when I read partial dam break, it always gets my attention.
Yes.
Especially when it's in Connecticut.
Whereas dam and break.
Yeah, I live near one, so I'm up very high, so I don't have anything to worry about.
But the folks down below.
Mandatory evacuations made in Norwich after a partial dam break on the Yantic River.
Oh.
It's fine now.
Oh, good.
But it's creepy, you know? And then all of a sudden, there's just water everywhere.
Yep.
And they were evacuating people.
I would. There's water coming.
Well, you don't know how bad this is going to get.
You have no idea. Yeah, once it starts leaking, I'm out of there.
Hundreds of people were said to be involved in the evacuation. The Kelly Middle School was opened as a shelter.
Oh.
Norwich declared a local emergency. The break was found yesterday morning around 6.
Little Dutch boy walked away.
They said, it's all good. We're all good.
It's okay now.
Well, that's the best news.
Put a new piece of gum in the hole.
Yeah.
Did anyone see the footage of the first responders on the little boat and they pulled up to the Dunkin' Donuts?
Right.
And they had to get people out because the people were in the Dunkin' Donuts.
Right.
I haven't seen this.
So the water's a little bit above the knee.
Yeah.
Okay.
But not quite up to the crotch.
Yeah.
And these people are in Dunkin' Donuts. They have to come out in a boat.
Right.
So, I don't know. I expect that from Starbucks people, but not Dunkin' Donuts people should just walk through the water.
Exactly. With donut in hand and coffee.
Yeah, right.
You know?
Put a donut in your mouth.
Right.
And coffee in a bag.
Save the Boston creams.
Right.
Sometimes I think the first responders are like, hey, we unloaded everything. We're going to use it.
Right.
Could be that.
Right. We got
Don't move. Stay right there.
Well, I can walk through the water.
No, that's okay. We're going to come and get you.
We already filled up the boat.
Yeah, not for nothing.
We've
We've been
inflated.
training for 18 years.
If we don't use this boat, they won't give us another one.
Right.
We're in the middle of budget talks.
Right. We got to show we use this crap.
TV cameras are here. Just stay right there.
If you could maybe like squat down and make it look a little deeper, that'd be great.
Harold?
Good morning.
Hi.
How are you?
Good morning, mate.
What's happening?
Hey, how is it that a private owner, that dam is privately owned? I mean, this guy's got to be like 103,
I saw that.
and his major concern is waking up in the morning and not really taking care of the dam. I mean, the records indicate that that's the case. Why doesn't the state just take it over?
Well, he'll always be known as that damn owner. It's that damn owner again.
No, I thought that was weird, too. I mean, the dam is owned by a person.
Right. I mean,
Not the state.
right. A person owns it, right. Not a .com.
Well, I think that means if this thing washes out, he's financially responsible for everything down below.
I would assume.
If you're not up to state
Well,
requirements.
it's a damn good insurance policy.
Yeah, I don't know. All right, Harold. Thank you.
Maybe it's a damn town.
The water level at Stevenson's Dam surpassed flood stage yesterday. I guess flood stage is 11 feet, and Stevenson Dam was 16.2 feet.
Yeah, I would say they surpassed it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Man, look at that.
Pretty comfortably.
If I had a dam, I'd name it God.
Did the,
It's a goddamn.
it's goddamn.
A goddamn dam.
Yeah, I wonder if like the maples and all this, the maples, it's the birch banks on the Shelton side, then there's a lower end on the Derby side where they have like smaller houses.
Yeah.
I wonder if any of those houses got flooded. My dad used to live in the Maples, and I've gone through several floods.
Yeah. There's a lot of folks walking with inner tubes around their waist. Just in case. Where are my floaties?
There was a picture of me in the newspaper. We were just grabbing our stuff out of the house because they were like, "You got to go."
Water's coming.
And I'm like, "What do you grab that's important?"
Right.
You know?
Anything that's
I
good,
don't
right?
know. I'm
Yeah.
probably like
Towels.
18 years old.
Right, beer.
So I grabbed my shotgun.
Shotgun.
I'm like,
there you go.
I'm like, I don't want this to get wet.
Right.
So I'm walking through the water with the gun above my head.
Oh, like a training
And
thing.
for the photographer, this is the picture you want.
This is gold.
This is like Hillbilly City.
Right. Oh, it's Mrs. a knapsack.
Right. Right. It's not someone like carrying food or a baby or something important. It's like the dude grabs his gun.
There you go.
Yep, this is Hillbilly City.
Damn straight.
And that made the paper.
And I will not insult him for it either because he's armed.
Very proud.
Yeah. It sounds like it could have been an image in like Forrest Gump.
Yeah. I remember it was raining. Sometime it rained straight up.
That's what it was.
It rained sideways. It rained straight up.
One day someone just turned the water off.
One day some man took a photo of me with my shotgun over my head.
What you should keep in your glove compartment, according to a mechanic. There's a whole list here. Not that this will save you in a flood, but it's a list.
It's good to have.
See if you're prepared.
I bet AJ has got half of these at least.
All right, call in with what you have in your glove compartment or what you have in your car in general. Trunk counts.
Right.
Okay? So if you have, because the first thing on the list is flashlight. If you have a flashlight in your trunk, you're good.
Yeah.
I'm already 0 for 1.
I have a flat.
Unless my phone counts, right? Does that one count?
Yes.
That's why no one carries
It
flashlights
does,
anymore.
but I have both. I have a flashlight and I have my phone.
Yeah. I have one of those, my mother-in-law gave it to me. It's like a roadside thing. It'll like blink.
Yep.
Or it'll be a flashlight, or it'll be, I don't know, like
Thank you,
eight
AutoZone. Yep.
different things. Yes, exactly.
Play music. It's got radio built in.
Yeah. Luckily, I haven't had to use it, but it'd be very handy. All right. So flashlights. So we all have flashlights?
Yes.
I guess. If my phone's with me, I do.
Yeah, that counts.
It does. Once you light things up.
Justin is in the room that Phil typically is in because we're training him today.
Right.
So when Phil's out for, he's not having the baby, but,
Right, but- He's got baby duty.
Maternity leave.
Yeah, maternity leave.
Yeah, becomes baby daddy.
Right.
Yeah.
So he's in there. And so when things go off the tracks, it's his fault. Justin, do you have anything in your car?
I've got all sorts of things in my car. I do have a flashlight. Yep.
Okay.
I got a high wattage flashlight.
Nice.
Okay. High wattage.
In case you want to tan.
Oh. Chaz and AJ.
Yeah, it's the brain. Hey, I got a spring-loaded center punch for blowing the windows out and a razor blade.
Nice.
The door panel of the truck, driver's side.
Oh, that's good. So if you drive into the water.
Yeah, if the dam breaks, you're all set.
Right.
Anything happens.
Yep.
Yep.
Nice.
Later.
Okay.
He's a brain.
Chaz and AJ.
Yeah, Chaz, I got a gun in my glove compartment.
See, I'll take care of the windows.
Well, then you can steal a flashlight
That'll
from
fix it.
anybody.
Yeah, right. Give me that flashlight.
Point that gun, just say, give me your flashlight. It's like, okay.
It'll also give me a ride.
Yeah, you'll get a ride.
Yep, or the whole car.
Right.
You can
My
Get the
stuff-
whole car.
You can commandeer the car.
My stuff is now your stuff.
Right. Guess what? I'm giving you this car. You give me yours.
All right, that'll do it.
Nice.
What kind of gun?
FN 57.
What the hell is that?
It's a beautiful weapon.
Thank you. Works for me.
It's an FM 57?
FN.
S-
N.
N as in Nancy.
Right. FN.
FN or SN?
FN.
FN as in Nancy 57.
57. So what caliber is that?
It's like a 5.56 bullet. It's like a rifle round in a pistol.
Nice.
Whoa.
That's quite the boom boom. Nice.
So FN stands for effing nuts?
Right.
I've been told that before,
Yeah.
but anyway.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
you're ready for all kinds of emergencies.
Yes, you are.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
All right. Do you have a flashlight?
I have a flashlight. Actually, I have 3 flashlights.
Does the
Wow.
laser sight count?
Yeah, one's on the barrel.
They're in my trunk.
Okay. All right. That counts. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. So item 1 is a flashlight.
Okay.
Boston John, do you have a flashlight?
I have 2. I have 2 flashlights. I also have rolling papers,
Oh.
a beer opener, and your guy that you're training. He didn't tell me to turn down my radio.
Oh.
Oh,
So,
okay.
you're narking on him.
All right. Well,
Well, you know, I
we're all
wanted
working
go
together
smooth
to
for
help
you
him.
guys.
yeah.
I'm here to make it go smooth. You know, Phil's under a lot of stress. He's got a baby on the way. He wants things to go smooth. You know, Phil
He
is
doesn't
like
look
the
stressed.
glue.
I'm all right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so far so good. Yeah.
Trust me, once he's sleeping in, he'll be fine with you not turning your radio.
Yep.
Sleeping.
You won't give a rat's ass.
I've heard there's no sleeping.
Thank you, Boston John.
At first there is, and then afterward, no.
All right, so Justin, remind everybody to turn their radios down.
Right.
Remind them to talk into the mouthpiece too. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Okay.
And get a flashlight if they don't have one.
Mechanic says you should have your vehicle manual in your glove box.
I do have that.
Why would you ever remove it?
Useless.
Yeah, what else can you do with him?
What are you going to do, though? You're going to open it up? Like, if you break down, are you going to open it up and read it?
I mean, well, it's good. It's good kindling. Can make a fire.
That's exactly.
I just keep it there because it came there. I just leave it there.
Yeah, you leave it with the car.
Yep.
Does anyone take it out? Why would you?
I have
never
used,
looked at
I
it,
have used
ever.
on occasion to find out about oil. I've also a couple things
really?
things I couldn't find on the vehicle. There's a couple things on the dashboard. I'm like, what the hell does this do over here? Because it's all computerized.
Okay,
and
that's
whatnot.
fair. Yeah, you get like the weird symbol every once in a while. Like I've never seen that before.
Yeah.
Right. What does this mean? I mean, bring
I've
to your
never
dealer.
opened it.
Yes. So yes, I've cracked mine open a couple times.
Beef man.
Good morning, guys.
Hey.
Now, don't forget, everybody's cell phone has a spotlight on.
Right, we did mention
We
it.
already
Flashlight.
covered this.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear it. My mistake. I do have a can of Spam.
In your glove compartment.
In your car or in your glove box?
Yeah, because I was given a gift. I was teaching a course on Spam, and one of my students gave me a can of Spam, so I carry around with me.
That's
all
good to
the
keep the
time.
car from rolling downhill.
Or it's good just in case you get trapped somewhere.
Yep. You get stuck
Hey,
somewhere.
never
You got meat in a can.
There you go.
Sounds like a good Saturday
I
night.
had to say that, damn it.
You didn't have to.
He'd be better prepared than me.
I would have exploded if I did not.
Any food that's been in my car is already gone.
Yeah, so Beef Man's got beef in his car.
Exactly,
Not
right.
real beef.
Right.
Yeah, fake beef.
He would have been saying was his gelatinous meat got caught in his throat.
That would be sad. So you would be good, but
He was so hungry he didn't chew. He just swallowed the damn thing.
William and Stratford.
Hi, I keep an inflatable raft in a 2x2 box in
Nice.
my trunk
Wow.
Why?
Right.
because I work in Norwalk and I live in Stratford, and in case there's ever an emergency, I'd have to ford a couple of bodies of water to get back home to my family to make sure they're safe.
Boy, you really thought ahead.
Wow.
Yeah, also bridge making material.
That's actually,
That's very smart.
well, if you think about it.
Yeah.
If Armageddon comes,
Yeah.
those roads are done.
Exactly. He's
You're
a ferry.
walking.
He's a ferry.
95 is a parking lot.
Yeah, I'll take it back to your house and it cost you.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, my grandfather raised me to think ahead and value my family. So
See? There you
whatever
go.
it takes, you know?
Good
Do you
man,
also
your
have like a
grandfather.
paddle or an oar or something?
Yeah, just kick your feet.
Yep. I got it has like a little thing that comes, you put on your hand, and it's specifically made for like these emergency situations.
Oh, an egg
You
beater?
just paddle across.
Very
You know,
nice.
whatever works in a
I
tense
did.
situation.
I'm going to turn
that's
this flood water into an
great.
omelet.
Have you tested it, or has it just been in the box the whole time?
Right?
I inflated it once, and then I put it back in the box, and I haven't checked it. You know,
I was gonna say, well-
probably should get on that.
If mice get in your trunk, they chew a hole.
Do you,
Awful.
do you have
Listen, maybe if I park at AJ's house, I'll pick up some mice to chew through it. But
There you go.
have a good one, guys.
All right, thank you. All right, coming up, the top 10 songs that need to be retired forever.
Forever.
We all have thoughts.
Yes.
203-882-9757. Kate's doing the list.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First look weather. Got a river flood warning for some state rivers today. Partly sunny, low to mid 40s, 45 now in Guilford.
And this report is sponsored by Positive Coaching Alliance. Some slow volume traffic starting off in Trumbull on southbound Merritt Parkway and heading into Fairfield on 95 southbound, slowing down between exit 24 and 21. Other than that, clear ride, early morning. Got issues with youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit, offers more than 1,000 free online resources for youth and high school sports coaches, parents, students, and administrators. Visit PCADevZone.org. That's the Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery Traffic Report.
Not bad for your first one, right?
That was much better.
Yeah.
That was good.
I've definitely had worse.
right, we're doing top 10 songs that need to be retired forever. 203-882-9757. Kate's doing the list. Oh, and I just hung up on Kate.
Oops.
Great.
Okay.
Does Justin know how to call Kate?
Called her before.
Yeah? Okay, great.
He should.
Good.
All right.
Call again.
203-882-9757. John in Bridgeport.
I would say, good morning, guys, again.
Morning.
I would say retired in a good way. Stairway to Heaven.
I don't remember seeing Stairway to Heaven on the list.
No.
Nope. You say retired in a good way. In other words, it's like you've played your game.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've had a great career. You're Tom Brady.
Right.
You'll always be remembered, but
Exactly.
time to walk off into the sunset.
Right.
I
Plus,
feel like if Robert Plant could have his way, he'd retire it too.
no one
Yeah,
uses the
right.
stairway anymore anyway. It's all elevators.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, not on the list, but
No.
definitely a great honorable mention.
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you.
Thank
All
you.
right, have a great day.
All right, you too. All right, Kate, now I got you locked in. Stairway to Heaven, not on the list.
No, I could never.
You could never.
You can never.
I could.
James in Wallingford?
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm going to say Queen, We Are the Champions.
That one is not on
That
the
song
list. No. Go ahead.
It just gets so played out. And I want to say in my glove box, I have clean underwear.
Nice. So what are you wearing instead?
Are they yours?
Wearing the dirty ones.
How long are you in your car every day?
So I keep on wearing the dirty ones. I'm like, one day I'll put those clean ones on.
Right. They're there for a special occasion.
Do you get dressed in your car?
That's personal.
All right.
So if you get into a bad accident, they're going to see you change into clean underwear. 40 minutes takes away.
Hey.
Hang on a second.
He's
I love
dead,
you guys,
but at least.
man.
All right, thank you, brother. Right back at
My
you.
mom's somewhere clean underwear.
There is a Queen song on the list, but
Yes.
not that one. Harold.
Okay, if there's a Queen song on the list, how about Fat Bottom Girls?
No, not that one. Good guess.
No? How about anything Quiet Riot?
Anything. The ghost of Kevin DeBrad looks upon you.
Wow.
Hey, can I say one more thing?
Sure.
I looked up that FN 57. It may look impressive, but that round was designed to go through a rifle-length barrel, so it loses velocity and accuracy with the 4.5-inch barrel that comes on that gun. And most of the powder is burned outside the barrel, which causes it to lose that velocity.
Okay. But if you're in a road rage situation,
Right. This fat bullet's going to work.
you're still.
The 9 millimeter is rated.
All right, Harold. I'm going to get back to the list.
Yeah.
All right, brother. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Have some coffee.
Paulingford.
Hey, morning, guys.
Hey.
I'm going to get slack for this, but Dream On. I'm just sick of it.
Well, that's what the list is about.
Yep.
Yeah.
She says
All right.
no.
Good guess.
Not on the list.
Nope.
And we're not saying these songs, some of these songs on the list are great.
Yeah, the
They're just-
classics.
people are, it's just
It's time.
time to rest.
Exactly.
Tired.
Mike and Derby.
Good morning, guys.
Hey.
Morning.
Hey, I'm going to go with Hotel California.
Yes, that was number one. Yes.
Yeah. Every day.
Did you ever like it, or have you been tired of it forever?
Yes. I did like it, but I'm tired of it now.
I don't feel like everybody's in agreement here.
I love that song.
Oh, see, it could go away for a while for me.
This
No.
is also number one on my list, too.
I keep finding new things to listen to in that song.
Yeah.
And after interviewing Don Felder,
Yeah.
and who wrote the song and sent it on a reel-to-reel tape to Henley and Fry, and he just put that lead in at the end just to fill, and figured Joe Walsh would just do whatever. But Henley said, "No, that's what we're doing."
Yeah.
And to hear Felder and Walsh on top of each other doing that lead at the end,
Yeah.
I could listen to that over and over.
I like when it fades at the end.
Over. That's your favorite part.
I will say that I don't need to hear the album version of it. if I hear like a live version, I'm in. I'm locked in. I'm going to definitely listen and watch along and see them all play together live.
Yeah, the Hell Freezes Over version where they retooled it and made it more Spanish.
Yeah.
The album version that is like played pretty often, like I hear those opening notes, I'm like, I'm good.
Right. I'm like, that's a good time to go take that poop.
Thank you.
We've heard it a lot. All right. Songs that should be retired forever. We got number 1, Hotel California. Brain.
This should be retired and never played. Muskrat Love.
No,
Who plays it? What do you listen to? Help! What? Will you check for
Get off the phone!
Check for gas leak in your truck.
What are you talking about?
The exhaust pipe goes outside the vehicle.
Take that thing to pop the window and use it on your forehead. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox, the top 10 songs that need to be retired forever. Top 10 songs that need to be retired forever. Here's your time. Speak your mind.
Yes.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Kate's doing the list. What do we get so far?
I think we just got Hotel California.
Right, just number one.
Yep.
Okay. Emma in Wallingford.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
I'm going to go with Sweet Home Alabama. No. Nope, that one did not make the list.
Where the skies are so blue?
Yes, where the skies are so blue. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm a huge Skynyrd fan, and it took a lot for me to even say that. It's a long song, that's why, I think. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah, real long.
It's not longer than Hotel California.
No.
Yeah.
Emma, are you going to the invite-only comedy thing tonight?
Absolutely, I am.
Okay.
I can't wait to go.
Absolutely.
We'll see you there.
Cool.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Craig in the cab.
Yeah, hey, good morning.
Hey.
Morning.
I'm going to say Enter Sandman by Metallica.
Wow.
Yeah.
No.
Look at that song.
I thought about listening everything Metallica did after the Black Album, but no. But I did think about Metallica.
She did think of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't hear them enough to be tired of them.
Oh.
No.
All right, Craig.
If there was to be retired, though, that would probably be the one.
Yeah, that one's kind of burnt.
Andre and Derby.
Good morning.
Hey.
Morning.
So I love this band, but anyone in a local band will say the same thing. Don't stop believing.
Oh, thank
I'm
you.
over it.
Yes.
I'm over
Yes, you can stop believing. We're good.
It is
It's
something.
not on the list, but you know what? If I could do it over again, I would have added that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe in like 5 years I could hear it again, but not now.
That's optimistic.
It's funny. I agree with you now, but if I'm in a bar and we're all having a good time, the band plays it, and I see everyone singing along, I'm like, this is fun.
But you always get that one drunk girl who thinks she's Steve Perry.
One?
And we'll stand in the middle
It's all of them.
We'll stand in the middle dance with their arm up.
on the other side of the fence, when you're
Sit
playing in
down.
the band, they come up. Can you play that song, Small Town Girl?
Right.
Shut up.
Don't even know the title of it.
Right. You're doing Iron Maiden tribute
Let me get a little
show.
world. Yeah.
They're like, can you play Charity? Don't stop
That's the
believing?
problem. It's just everywhere. It's at sporting events. It's at the
What the hell's wrong with that
I
mic?
don't know. It's
microphone
at
is
the
a microphone,
bars.
yes.
But you'll just hear it at a middle school play. They'll just give it to the kids.
Yeah.
It just you can't escape it.
If I'm playing and you request it, prepare to be mocked over the internet.
Put it this way.
Mock you over the PA.
It was like one of the bigger ones on that TV show Glee. Okay?
Yeah, that's right.
That right there shows that, okay, now you got to go.
Yeah.
It did the opposite. It gave it a new life.
Yeah.
It came back with a new generation.
The Sopranos, Glee.
Even Steve Perry said stop it.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Andre.
See ya.
Andre's band is at Woodbury Brewing Friday night.
Yay.
Great place.
Yay.
Beef Man.
Good morning, all.
Hey.
Morning.
I'm going to guess the Queen song is Killer Queen.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Oh, who plays that?
Oh.
It's where it needs to be retired. It's funny. You started that, and I thought the song was playing.
Any song with snaps. What, did the drummer die? Come on.
All right, Beef Man. Chris in Fairfield.
Morning, guys. Congratulations, Phil, by the way.
Thank you.
This is not exactly a rocker, but, I forgot the damn name of the song.
Damn it.
Wow.
It wasn't a rocker.
Sing it.
Yeah, sing it.
It's by the Bangles. It's by the Eternal Flame.
No.
Never.
Absolutely not.
Kate is offended.
Good heavens.
Yeah, there's one girl on the bus. who
Okay,
loved that
let's
song.
retire Hotel California, but Eternal Flame, no. How dare you? Both whacked out of your mind.
Even the Bangles said, no, get rid of it.
I heard legit pearl clutching going on there.
Never.
Right, she had gum to swallow it.
No.
We're 80s kids. Can't.
I'm with you, Chris. All right, top 10 songs that need to be retired forever. Chris in the truck.
Oh, good morning, guys. How are you?
Good. Thank you.
Yeah, boy, I'm kind of close to Chaz's age, and this one I was up, but I can't stand it now. So I don't.
Why do I feel like you just said in code that you're old?
What song?
Kind of close.
Not quite that old.
Right.
It was Black Betty.
Oh,
Black
Ram
Betty.
Jam. They only have one song. Poor guy.
Yeah, poor guy.
Gonna retire their only hit.
Come on, it's got Plumberry Ham. We're at in Alabama.
Plumberry ham is delicious. Try it.
I didn't realize this list was going to be so hard.
Well, there's about 1 billion songs out there.
Yes.
Thank you, Chris.
I'm all right with that one.
Yeah.
Mike and
same.
Monroe.
Fun song.
Yeah, how you guys doing today? How about Foghat, Slow Ride?
Oh, no, that's an anthem, dude.
It doesn't get played enough to be.
I know.
Yeah.
I get excited hearing that opening riff, even just.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Thought it might have made the list because of the Guitar Hero and all the stuff that it's played on now.
Oh, that's true.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Thank you. Jeff and Milford.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey, how you doing?
I'll take some flack for this one, but I could probably never hear Freebird again and be okay.
That should have made the list. I agree. 100%.
I was surprised to not see it on the list.
Yeah, that's heavy burn.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
But
Derek,
Hey,
somewhere
good morning, guys.
upstate Connecticut. Hey.
That's right. How about the Queen song, Bohemian Rhapsody?
Yes,
Give it a rest.
Finally, I don't have the patience for that song anymore. Yes, that's number 10.
Good.
And that song is how many minutes long? Does anyone know? 20? 20 minutes long?
Like 6 minutes?
I think it's just less than 6.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like 5:48 or
Feels
something.
20 for you, though.
Yeah. Good guess.
This could use a break. I don't know about retired forever.
But it could take a rest.
Take a good long rest.
Take a rest, yeah. Yeah, can come back.
Up to the skies and see.
I'm still so okay with this one. I don't know why.
Yeah. There's so many
Listen
other
the
good
whole time
Queen
now.
songs is why, you know?
Yeah.
It's like this one could take a break for a little while, bring another one out.
You know what? It got heavy karaoke usage for a while.
No, Wayne's World brought it back.
Oh,
I
for
think
sure.
Wayne's World is what did it for me.
Yep.
All right. I think what we're going to do is we're going to do one more segment.
Okay.
If that's okay.
Sure.
Phones are going nuts. Top 10 songs that need to be retired forever. 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather. Got a river flood warning for some state rivers today. Partly sunny, low to mid-40s. 42 now, North Haven.
And traffic starting to build a little bit. Southbound Merritt Parkway, stop and go Trumbull between exits 48 and 44. Also southbound exit 40A, Route 7 to exit 38. And 95 volume on 95 southbound between exits 26 and 21. This report sponsored by Positive Coaching Alliance. Got issues with youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit, offers more than 1,000 free online resources for youth and high school sports coaches, parents, students, and administrators. Visit PCADevZone.org. There's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery Traffic Report.
we're doing top 10 songs that need to be retired. 203-882-9757. I just hung up on Kate again.
Oops.
Stupid phone. Damn it. Sorry, Kate. Traveling Gnome, what's your guess?
Hey, Bob Seger, turn the page.
Oh.
Not on the list.
No.
But could be. Never retire this one. AC/DC, no. Back in Black. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. We're doing top 10 songs that should be retired forever. Kate's doing a list. What do we get so far?
We have number 10, Bohemian Rhapsody by Queen, and we have my number 1, Hotel California by Eagles, which was heavily disputed.
Yes.
Michelle and Hamden.
I'm with you.
Hi, the final.
No one cares.
Countdown by
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. AJ and I are bickering. Go ahead.
The final countdown by your.
Oh, hell no.
No.
That's too fun.
Come on.
Never hear that.
Oh, man. That's
Tired
a
of
bad
it?
song.
Yeah,
It's not played that often.
Right. It's not played often enough for you to be tired of it.
Right.
Anytime is too often.
Anytime is too often. Wow.
I mean, how many times does he need to tell us that it is the final countdown? It's a lot of
But they're
times.
living together. We're living together until we die. And then we will come back to us who can tell.
Thank you, Michelle.
Guy's singing his ass off, that little Swede.
That little Swede.
Little Swede.
I like when he's going to Venus.
We're going to Venus.
You have to do this song at one of our events. From the text, Mark from Marlboro, Money by Pink Floyd.
Oh, nope. No.
I like the beginning part when you hear the money because I'm unfamiliar with that sound. That's what money sounds like. Cool.
YMCA.
Oh, really? What do you do at parties?
No, not on the list. Sorry.
Yeah. Right. I don't think it gets played that much anymore. No. Matt Nugatuck.
Morning, guys.
Hey.
So I was going to say Don't Stop Believing, but I think that was already said, right?
Yes. Yeah, it was. Yep. I agree.
I was going to say that only because when I watched Sopranos like a few years ago, ever since I heard the very ending of that show, it just made me hate that song ever since.
Yep.
Oh, really?
Still wondering what happened.
Yeah.
That's what brought it back to life.
Stop, and that's it.
Right. Apparently you can stop it.
Yeah. But I was going to say after that, what is it, Smash Mouth, All-Star?
Nope.
That's a fun
Tired of that song?
Yeah.
Poor guy just died.
Every time I go in a bar, that song
He's not
always
even
plays
in the
and
band
gives me a
anymore.
headache.
He died like 2 months ago. Still freshly.
Especially with all the memes and stuff.
The memes did give that a whole weird lifespan.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Matt.
All right. Thank you. Have a good day.
You too. We have a ton of calls, but I want to go through Kate's list because we haven't had a chance to hear it all and discuss it a little bit.
Okay.
So what's number 10? We got that one, right?
10 is Bohemian Rhapsody. And I just want to say, I did a lot of polling. I went to Reddit. So this isn't just my list.
Okay.
It kept coming up over and over again. So for 9, I have Happy by Pharrell Williams.
I agree.
You know, I didn't really like that song until I saw it in Despicable Me, the kitchen scene. He's making breakfast.
Oh.
I'm like, I love this
I still remember what award show was it? Was it the what was it? The Grammys. Where Pharrell actually went up there with that stupid Mountie hat on, and everybody's singing it.
Looks like you should be on a horse.
And everybody's singing. I'm like, hey, Dudley Do-Right, shut up.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good with that one being retired.
Yes.
That one's not a one that comes back to you, right? Like you sort of enjoy it. It's very like a nice pop hit. And then
goes away.
There's a certain play. It might be number 77. It might be number 17. After that play, you're like, I'm good forever.
No. So they have to do it. Click.
Yep.
Yep. All right. Number 8, Born in the USA. Could go the rest of my life and never hear that one again.
Yeah. So many Bruce songs that'll live forever.
Yeah.
So you don't agree?
No, I'm just saying,
there are other better Bruce songs out
if
there.
I never heard it again, I wouldn't say, where the hell did that go?
Right.
But I also don't care if I hear it again. Like if I do hear it again, I won't mind.
Yeah, to me, the drums sound like they're doing sound check. All right, give me snare.
It's a great Vietnam War protest song. It just got played too much.
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
And then you put the keyboard, the 80s keyboards in there, and it dates it.
Right.
It's a problem.
Right. And then there's that one part where like it sounds like nobody's playing the same song at the same time. Like,
Right. I got to bring this band back together. They're all doing their own thing.
It's like, what the hell are you guys all playing?
Yeah. Next.
Okay. Number 7, Red Hot Chili Peppers kept coming up and coming up. Give It Away.
Yeah.
I thought it was kind of silly and repetitive. Apparently, it's a song about altruism, so it's nice that it has supposed to have this nice message, but I'm over that song.
Me too.
Yeah, look at the word up. What's altruism mean?
Doing nice things for others. Yeah, sorry. Number 6 is We Built a City by Starship. And so even the band members hated this song. Grace Slick is quoted as saying it's a stupid song.
Oh, do they hate it when the check comes in?
I know.
I know.
Then donate the money.
But she's like 80 and cranky.
To a charity if you hate this song.
They hate the song. Even the lyricists hated the song.
Okay, first of all, it mentions radio. It mentions Marconi. Right? It's like the biggest cheese fest you could ever want. It is made Bernie Taupin wrote it. Elton John thought it was so stupid he didn't record it. There's too much. The video is ridiculous. There's too much to like about this song. If you like cheese,
Yeah.
You have to love this song.
It's so
Big
bad
cheese.
it's good. Yes.
Oh, you love it? You
I love cheese.
love it?
Yeah, this is
absolutely.
This is the
Oh, I
Velveeta
thought you were
rock.
telling me why I should hate it.
No, I love it.
Oh yeah, no, this is a big old slab of government
Sorry,
cheese right
Kate.
here.
I'm with Chaz on this one.
And this is
Okay,
the
fine.
opposite of happy, right? Like this, like you hit a point where you're like, I hate it. I never do hear it again. Years go by, and you hear it, you're like, oh, it's so good again.
So great.
All right, what else do you have?
Okay, number 5, taking care of business. There's nothing to say about this song.
I hate that. Take good care of our business. When I'm away every day. Woo! You wasted.
That's better than the real version. Thank you.
Good job, you bastard.
Number 4, not classic rock. Piano Man came up a lot, over and over
interesting.
again. Billy Joel didn't like it. I'm tired of it.
You know, I would just say be with a couple of friends, have a couple of beers.
A lot of
be
beers.
at Madison Square Garden, and Billy does that song, and it'll be imprinted in your soul for the rest of your life.
Yeah, it's a great song when you're hammered.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd go see him play it.
Yeah, it's another experience, but
Yeah.
I understand if you hear it on the radio.
Right. He didn't dig it, but
It's like, we're good.
yeah.
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 It
All
saved his career. But go ahead.
Did.
Number 3, everyone's going to agree with this one. Not classic rock. All I Want for Christmas Is You by Mariah Carey.
I like that song.
Well, she returns back to the ocean December 26th.
One of my friends said it ruins the whole holiday, which I thought was
Ruins
a
the
bit
whole holiday.
extreme. Yeah, and it actually won 3 Guinness World Records, but I'm over it. I don't ever want to hear it again. I'm all set. Number 2, Good Riddance, Time of Your Life by Green Day. I would like to put every Green Day song on this list forever. Just retire Green Day.
Wow.
Boo.
Dang it. Oh, God. Okay.
And Billy Joe is a tool.
And you guys got number 1, Hotel California.
Awesome. Nice job, Kate.
Yay.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, a Connecticut town needed to be evacuated after a dam breach and a soccer stadium and team coming to Connecticut.
What?
News is next.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters, first alert weather, got a river flood warning for some of these state rivers today. Partly sunny, low to mid 40s. It's now 39 in Brethany.
Where's Brethany? Brethany?
Brethany, yes. They all breathe hard.
Okay.
Accident reported Norwalk, southbound Merritt Parkway at exit 39 at the Route 7 merge. Slowing down traffic all the way back through Westport and Trumbull. 95 southbound. Well, stop and go starting at exit
Fall off a
26
cliff?
in Bridgeport. Yes,
Went through a
fell
tunnel.
off a cliff. This report is sponsored by Compassion International. We've all felt the impact of rising food prices for families in poverty. They're facing malnutrition and even death. You can feed a family for a month with your $50 donation to Compassion International. Just text the word radio to 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic.
You're doing good.
Yeah.
It's coming together. Takes
Yeah.
time.
Look at you.
What are you expecting? To sound like Phil and 3 reports?
Seriously, at least 5.
Hey, Griffin.
Griffin!
Setting goals to finally lose that weight. Visit Griffin Bariatrics when nothing else works.
Yay.
If you've given up on the pills, the diet drugs, and the needles don't even go there.
Seriously, man.
Oh, man. Very
Oh,
scary.
just took out on purpose? Yeah.
Griffin Bariatrics weight loss surgery and programs can help you lose weight and gain health. It's a good balance.
Yes.
It's a program. It's not just surgery. Griffin has helped patients reclaim an active life with surgery and services that help sustain long-term weight loss and improve overall well-being. Isn't that what we want? Just a better life.
Yes.
Tammy, a Griffin bariatric patient, lost 180 pounds, no longer needs meds or high blood pressure or diabetes stuff.
Yeah.
Meds.
Living healthy.
She can finally play with her kids and enjoy her relationship with her husband.
Exactly.
180 pounds.
That's a lot of...
It's time to do it. Don't wait. Don't keep kicking yourself and thinking, yeah, I'm going to do it. Just do it.
Yeah, go for it.
Call them. Griffin Bariatrics, 203-732-7108. very exciting. A new professional soccer team and stadium coming to Bridgeport in 2025. Let's talk to Mayor Ganem, who's on the phone now. It's not Mayor Ganem.
He's good. Wow. USA, baby.
Is that AJ?
No. I can't hold on that long.
Good morning, Mayor Ganem.
Good morning.
Morning.
It is a good morning. How are you?
When did you get the news?
Well, we've been working with Andre and his team. He reminded me, I said 2 years they first visited, but he says almost 3 years. So as much
When did he tell you? When did you hear? We just found out. When did you know?
Well, we had been working with them, and they had gone through and got approval for this from our zoning commission a while ago. But as far as the commitment to make the announcement, that was only arranged in the last week or so.
Wow.
And the ability to make the formal announcement that that he had a team and that he wants to be a part of building a soccer stadium in Bridgeport on a location, on property that's identified as a perfect site. I mean, all those pieces came together.
Yeah, it's right on the water. What was it? Some like Greyhound site?
Yeah, it was years back. There was and it's not too far many years back. There was the dog track.
Okay.
There used to be, there's not too many around anymore, but it was an attraction, and it was on that site. It's a rather large site along the riverfront, so it's a wonderful site. And if you get the opportunity, even in addition to soccer, I mean, down the road, he's got phase 2.
Yeah,
phase
all right.
3,
So I want to talk to you about all that. So,
Yeah.
shorter answers, sir, please. With all due respect,
right? No politics stuff.
Okay, so we have
AJ
stuff.
loves it when you reprimand me.
No, I don't.
He does look a little happy,
maybe a little
giddy,
maybe a little bit.
Okay, so it's at the old dog track, right there on the water. How many people will it seat?
Up to 10,000. I think is the number he's using.
Okay, and this will be used for concerts at some point, or no?
That has not been mentioned. No.
Okay. All right. So
Keeping them
just
short.
soccer and other events. What would the other events be?
They have not identified other events. It's primarily going to be a soccer. It's framed as what it will be is a stadium for soccer.
Do we think we have a soccer audience here in Connecticut that'll justify a 10,000 seat stadium?
Yes.
Okay. And who pays for the stadium?
Well, the stadium hasn't been paid for yet. He's invested, as he says, millions of dollars to get it to this point. It appears he's gone and asked or plans on talking to the state about ways to partner in helping to finance the stadium.
Right.
I sold brownies. That worked.
Oh, thank you.
To get to California?
Exactly right. She sold a lot of brownies.
Yeah, sell a lot of brownies.
Brownies for soccer. You got a slogan for you.
Be willing to pull your toes out when
Exactly.
needed.
Right. $100 for those.
How come I have to keep my answers short and AJ can just go on and on like that?
Because I work
It's called Chaz and AJ. No, you don't have to keep your answers short to where it's one word, but let me get in some other questions. Don't go through the history of the stadium, 3 years of discussions. I asked, when did you know? Okay, we just found out, when did you know? And then we go through 3 years of meetings.
It all started when I was born.
Chaz, when the great sport of soccer was first invented.
The ball was invented by.
Mayor Ganem is on. We're talking about this new professional soccer team and stadium coming to Bridgeport in 2025. So Major League Soccer says, yes, Connecticut can have a team.
Nice.
That's huge. And now this guy is like scouring the earth looking for great players, great management to pull this together. This is it's a big deal.
It's exciting.
Yeah.
It's a really big deal.
It's exciting.
He's the youngest and I think the first minority owner of this type of soccer franchise. He's a pretty impressive man, and he has quite a team. And the opening they did was reflective of all that. Invited everyone, very inclusive, very clear on vision and what he wants to do and what he has and how to do it. So very impressed, and we want to partner with him and will as much as we can make this thing happen, hopefully by 2025.
Cool.
Now, if I'm Howard and I just opened the Hartford Healthcare Amphitheater in Bridgeport and spent all of that money there, I would want some assurance that, you're not going to start doing concerts down the road. Was there any part of that, did that happen? Did he call you up and say, Joe, what's going on here, Mayor?
No, that did not come up. But I'm sure if you ask, and I will be seeing Howard and ask him, but I think he's welcoming, I don't know if he's made a public comment, welcoming this, as Bridgeport's been identified as the entertainment capital. Add the word, now you can even add the word sports and entertainment capital of Connecticut. So I think he welcomes it as a compliment to what he's doing, and the Fillmore, which he's going to open another $50 million investment, the Fillmore. So Howard's going like gangbusters over on his site.
Yeah, he's a big believer in Bridgeport.
Yep.
Unbelievable. He is single-handedly as a businessman with a commitment for the city and has done tremendous things. So, I mean, I can't say enough good things about him. And his voice is a very strong one in Bridgeport's future, and we appreciate it.
When is this election coming? It's January 24th or
January 23rd.
23rd.
Wow.
Okay. How you feeling?
Good. 10 days away. It's very difficult for people to have an election in January, but we're encouraged. I'm encouraged. And please come out and vote on January 23rd. The future of the city, obviously, who the mayor is critically important. I think I've continued to make my case to our
Has your opponent talked about the soccer stadium, and how does he feel about it?
No, I haven't heard anything. He hasn't really put much out that's positive about the city. We have the soccer stadium. We have Steel Point going vertical with waterfront housing next week. We have, as much as Bridgeport, as I say, is sports and entertainment, we still have a manufacturing base. We have a $50 million new battery company coming in with 200 jobs. I'll be meeting with them later today. So there's a lot of good stuff going on. I don't hear any. I hear crickets on the other side, except, condemnation and criticism.
The crickets that really bothered me the most is when a city council member called the police chief a pig and the cops piglets, and he just comment. Like, how do you not comment on that?
Yeah.
Those comments have got to be condemned. I mean, how do you
immediately
call your chief?
Immediately.
Yep.
Right?
Immediately.
Yeah.
But he has a history of berating police officers. I mean, some of those police reports are out there. He's been arrested for telling cops under a prior administration, "I'm going to get your badge or your ass on Monday," or something like that. Terrible.
Would you say, like, in the city council member, how do you would you classify this person as a quote nutbag?
I would, and I don't mean any disrespect, but there's some serious issues there, and it's unfortunate that in some capacity people might think that she represents any part of the city of Bridgeport as an elected official. So I'm apologetic, frankly, for anybody who must misconceive that she represents anything. We condemn her remarks. The city council does. I do. We stand with our police department and all who she's disrespected. It's a terrible thing. And for Gomes to be a part of that, her to be a part of him and what they want to do for the city, I hope residents have their eyes open on January 23rd. It's very important.
It seems to me, even if, like, you agreed with such a wild, crazy statement, you would say, just for the public record, and that you disagree with it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's such a wild, nutty thing to come from a person of some kind of authority in city government to say that about the police department, and then not just come out and say, I want to lead this city, so I'm going to say it.
Yeah.
It's wild.
Unreal.
I've spoken to the chief and every officer that I've seen. I looked him in the eye, and I, in my own way, said, "I'm sorry this happened. We stand with you." And they were all to the T. The chief is just a class act. Just let it roll off his back and said, "Look, Joe, I'm here to do a job, and I'm going to do it, and none of this stuff's going to deter us."
You have to be able to do that to be a cop now.
Yeah.
You have to just let stuff roll off your back. It's tough, though, when the people who should have your back don't.
Yeah.
That's tough. But, all right, Mayor, we're going to go. But congratulations on the
thank
good.
you. We'll have a big announcement next week if you have time, and we'll talk more about Bridgeport. Thanks. And AJ, it's always a pleasure.
Thank you. Same.
What do you mean by that, Mayor? So
Same.
it's not a
What I
pleasure to
mean
talk
is,
to
you
me?
know, even though he gets to go on and ramble and you shut me down, it's still a pleasure to be on the show with him.
It's
well,
nice.
well, shouldn't you say it's a pleasure to talk to me? Isn't it a pleasure to talk to
Hey,
me?
then one more thing before I leave. At least to AJ, I got you, babe.
All right, Mayor. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
That's pretty exciting, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
That's how you talk into the mouthpiece, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah, that's talking into the mouth.
May want to back up a little bit, actually.
Yeah. All right. So, professional soccer team and stadium coming to Bridgeport in 2025. That seems fast. That's like
That's a fast
you
track.
got to be
big
like
time.
break. It's 2024.
Yeah.
You got to be breaking ground like
Jump on this
now.
Yep.
Interesting. We got to try to get this guy on.
Yeah.
Super young dude, Andre Swanston.
Cool.
Yeah.
Welcome.
He's got to have some money.
No.
You're doing this stuff.
Yeah, I can't afford it.
I think any level of professional sports, you got to have some kind of money there.
You got to have some kind of money.
I got like $42 on me right now. So.
All right. You could be a partner.
Not quite professional, but we'll find a rec league for you or something.
McDonald's bringing back the double Big Mac for a limited time.
Yes.
Now, we all had this conversation off air. No one knew that it came around the first time.
I know. I think it's like sometimes they introduce something or they have something. It's like regional, like for example,
Special market.
Pennsylvania
A test
had,
market,
Pennsylvania had the had McCheddar melt. There was nothing here in Connecticut or Long Island. I think this double Big Mac must have been something someplace else. Now they're bringing it back for everybody. That's my thought on that one.
Okay.
Yeah, but it looks good.
Starts January 24th. Customers can order the double Big Mac. So it's 4 pieces of, quote, meat.
Right. Right. Where it used to be a piece of meat, you had that bread thing, then another piece of meat. Now it's 2 pieces of meat, then the bread thing, then 2 pieces of meat again.
You know a lot about this.
I was checking it out. You know what? Because I love Big Macs. I really do. I have not had McDonald's in a long time.
Yeah, me neither.
And I'm busting on this.
I'm
one.
ready, too.
I'm
yeah.
going for it.
Your first time back to McDonald's, you're going for 4 patties.
Yes, I am.
Wow.
Yep. Hey, go big, go home.
That's not like a little introductory burger. Like, oh, okay, yeah, this is what I remember. Like maybe you're disappointed. Now you got to with that whole 4
disappointment.
patty.
It's a Big Mac.
So they got to do extra special sauce. If not, it's going to be too dry.
No,
It's going to be too dry. I agree.
No, it's going to have extra big sauce. They say it's going to have extra sauce in it.
I think it should have extra cheese. You got to put cheese in between
It's going
the
to have
patties.
extra everything.
Do you
It's
know
a
that?
double Big Mac.
You sound so mad.
It's a double Big Mac.
It's not having
Okay.
extra bread.
It's going to have double everything.
except bread.
Exactly. It's going to have the one piece, still got the one piece of bread. If anything, you're getting
That's
more
gonna come
burger.
apart, I think.
You're going to have more burger and less bread.
Okay.
This is a good thing.
That is a good ratio.
This is moving forward in a positive direction.
Sounds like a political platform.
It
There.
sounds like he's voting for double Big
Right.
Frick yeah.
It's saying participating restaurants. Do we know who's participate? Do we know if there's a Connecticut?
There better be. There better be.
Steph in Norwalk.
Hey, good morning, guys. Happy Friday Eve.
What's up?
Oh, yeah.
I saw not long ago when it was an advertisement. I don't know whether it's something you just order or whether it was somewhere out there at a promotion, but you can get a double fillet of fish or a double McChicken.
Wow.
I wouldn't want that.
Yeah. Double fillet of fish, maybe.
I
Double
love the
chicken
fillet of
now.
fish.
The chicken's good the way it is. The
If
ratio
I want
is
anything
good.
more on a fillet of fish, it's going to be that sauce.
If
the
anything,
tartar sauce.
with the chicken sandwich, you can back off the mayo. You bite into it, goes all over your dashboard. Way too much
Well,
mayo.
yeah, that's the fillet of fish too. It's like they put half a gallon on top of it. And you go take
I like
See, I don't mind the tartar sauce that much. Yeah, give me the tartar sauce. Mayonnaise, I'm good.
All right, so we don't know if there will be Connecticut restaurants participating in this double Big Mac.
It better be.
McDonald's has not immediately replied to questions about pricing or which markets might get the sandwich. The double Big Mac has been sold in Canada and Great Britain. It was supposed to be launched in the United States March of 2020, but you can imagine why that was
pandemic.
not.
Said, nope, forget about it.
Yeah, oops.
Yeah. Well, I look
I
forward
think
to
I'll
it.
try that one.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely I'm down with it.
All right, coming up, dumbass news. A Russian performer jailed for a sock on penis stunt. Bad visual.
So bad you're going to jail.
Now there's your Big Mac. Channel 3, Bill and Associates, public insurance adjusters. First alert weather. Got a river flood warning for some state rivers today. Partly sunny, low to mid-40s, 42 now in Cheshire.
And Merritt Parkway southbound exit 39A, there's an accident that's blocking up the right lane there. Traffic is backed up through Westport, heavier than normal delays. 95 southbound stop and go volume delays building up, starting at exit 26 in Bridgeport. This report is sponsored by Avelo Airlines. Dreaming of sunshine and sandy shores? Say hello to Avelo. Escape to Daytona Beach from New Haven with nonstop flights on Avelo. Don't miss out. Book your getaway today at AveloAir.com. Your perfect beach day is just a flight away. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
All right. Well, if you've ever felt out of the loop with your roofing, siding, or window repairs, then you need to get in touch with Gunner Roofing. Hey, this is Phil. Look, I've had a chance to talk to these guys a number of times. They are so kind, and their entire goal is to make sure that their clients, their customers know exactly what's going on every single step of the way. They like to refer to themselves as the uncontractor. They are the proud winner of the Good Housekeeping's 2023 Home Renovation Awards. That is now a thing of the past. You don't have to feel like you are out of the loop any longer. Go to gunnerroofing.com, type in your home address, get a free, accurate quote within hours, the same day or the next day. Gunner Roofing is here to shake things up with unmatched innovation, speed, and craftsmanship, also while elevating the communication game when it comes to roofing, siding, and window projects. Being the uncontractor is not just a title, it is their commitment to breaking the mold. From day one, a dedicated project manager is on your side, so you know right away who you're communicating with until the project is wrapped up, guiding you every single step of the way. Clarity is their mantra. You get a transparent schedule up front, ensuring that there will be no unexpected twists in your roofing, siding, or window projects. And the best part is they are proactive about keeping you informed, often reaching out before you even think that you need to. So go with Gunner Roofing, dedicated to exceeding your roofing needs.
Russian performer jailed for a sock penis stunt. We're just getting news that, what is this, from one dude right now, right? So not confirmed?
Well, it's Adam Schefter. He's sort of known for this, but yeah. And it says breaking news, but it's an expected news. Bill Belichick and the New England Patriots are expected to part ways today after a remarkable 24 seasons together.
So when this guy does this, is he usually right?
Most of the time. Not 100%.
Okay.
But it's a good track record, though.
Definitely.
Yeah, that's a big one to come out on. Yeah. You're putting yourself out. If you're wrong on this one,
you're screwed.
You lose a lot of credibility.
Exactly.
But that's the thing about Belichick is like no matter what anybody says up until the moment, he'll change his mind.
Yeah.
He can do that.
But it sounds like everybody wants him now. Like all these people are waiting for him to come.
Well, there's a Russian performance center that would love him to come and dance with a sock on his penis.
Right. It'd be a sweat sock.
Comedian Vince Berry in studio. Good morning.
Good morning. How's it going?
Good. A Russian singer was handed a 10-day prison sentence after exposing himself fully naked on stage when a sock that he had been wearing over his penis fell off.
Oh, so you got to make sure it's on there. Now, do you just put on the wiener part, or does it cover the whole thing? Like,
I think you got to cover everything.
You got to cover everything. We can't be just like wearing a nose warmer.
Wait, what do you mean?
Get everything in there. The
beans.
Yeah, the entire junk.
The Frank and beans.
Exactly, right. Otherwise.
Well, what would you do? Would you just put it on the Frank?
You can't. You got to use the elastic to tuck. That's what's got to go on.
I'd have to. I want the whole thing covered.
Otherwise, what do you got like a chip clip on there or something?
Kind of like a present. Put a little bow on it.
Just pinch it to the inside of your thigh.
What kind of sock do you use? You don't want to use those little ankle socks. Those little lacy
ones. You
want
to use a tube sock, even if you're not filling it up.
Exactly right. You want with the two bands on it. That's right.
You don't want any socks that have toes.
Toe socks, yeah. It was someone's dribbling.
What's wrong with that guy's big toe?
What's wrong with it? Why? What's these other things but here? Yeah.
And don't use a nylon.
Yeah, no, you don't want that. No, you're not rubbing a bank here.
Right.
Yeah.
Or a baby sock.
No, baby sock, no, definitely not.
And it's also a new sock, right? Like you're not wearing one that's got like the heel worn out.
Right. and you have right got a hole in it. I see your toe. That's not toe. Okay, never mind.
The verdict against Maxim Tesley, frontman of the band Shanky, which means or translates to the puppies.
Oh, we saw Shanky.
We saw his puppy.
Yep.
Was imposed by a court on the grounds of, quote, petty hooliganism.
Ah, yes. You have the word petty in there, do you? It's pretty petty.
That does make it sound worse.
Yeah.
Petty.
You can't say like major vandalism and petty.
Yeah, he's trying to bump the charge up instead of down. He's like, come on, man, you got to give me more than that.
Come on. Yeah, come on, I'm a hardened criminal.
It came less than 2 weeks after a rapper was jailed for wearing nothing but a strategically placed sock at a Moscow celebrity party that caused a national scandal.
Is there a costume shortage over there?
Yeah, what's going on in Russia?
Right? Isn't it usually cold in Russia?
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Maybe that's why
not a good look.
Yeah, exactly.
Look how tough I am. I am not cold.
Yeah, with the lead singer of the Mushrooms.
Button mushrooms.
Yeah, right. The elevator buttons. We sing in a high voice.
Video published on social media showed Tesley on stage with the sock in place and briefly naked without it, prompting shrieks from the audience.
Wait, his last name was Testy?
Tesley.
Oh, wow. Testy. All right. That takes a lot of balls. He's quite testy.
That's like a bad Russian puppet show.
Seriously, right? Now, what do? Do you keep the sock and have him autograph it, or do you throw it back there? Don't pick it up. Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Yeah.
Don't touch it.
No, it's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's his sock.
Hey! Hey, here! Check this out! I dance! I sing! I love the sock! Whoop! Hey! 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 I thought I'd keep the beat! Hey! 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 Hey!
That's the other problem. If you're not completely excited about this,
right? Feel bad
event,
for the
it's not a good look.
The person in the front row, hey! Oh! Hey! Oh! Yeah!
Across the face.
Right? Stop spitting!
Oh, it's worse than SeaWorld.
Right? Yeah, he spins around his dance.
The drum solo.
What is it? Drum solo?
And now I will pole vault myself backstage.
This song is called Smack in the Facing.
don't know what the big headline is here. Is it Belichick is out, or is it that our boss was right? They're both startling.
Yes.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PR, 95.9 The Fox. Hey, boss.
I was off by 2 days.
Yes.
2 days I was off.
Yeah, good shooting.
I knew it. I told you. I told you.
Monday, January 9th.
You tell us everything.
Yeah, Monday, January 9th.
Never asks. He always tells us everything.
All right, today, Thursday, January 15th or whatever it is. Yes, I was right. And as soon as Mike Vrabel got fired from Tennessee the other day, all of this was going to happen this week. I knew it.
Why, do you think Belichick's going to Tennessee?
No, I think Vrabel's coming to the Patriots. He was a famous Patriot. They inducted him into the Patriots Hall of Fame this year. They love him, so I think Vrabel comes to the Patriots, and I think Belichick goes to San Diego or Los Angeles, whoever they are now, the Chargers.
Really?
Oh,
that's a big change.
Better weather.
Belichick's only going to go to a team that has potential to win because he's trying to break Don Shula's winning record. So he's not going to go to some bum team that won't win, that's rebuilding. He's going to want to go to a team that has all the pieces and just needs a coach that's not an idiot.
So no Jets.
But so no Jets. But it also could be the Cowboys. So if the Cowboys blow it in the playoffs,
he would never go there.
No.
He wants
he's
to
friends
pick.
with Jerry Jones.
Yeah, but he wants to be a general manager and a coach.
Yep.
And you don't get that in Dallas. You don't get to pick the players.
Yep. What's that parking space? Yep.
So I think it's the Los Angeles Chargers for him, and then Vrabel comes to the Patriots. And I think we know within the next week or two. I will not put a date on it.
Well, let's hear the original announcement from the boss.
He sounds good.
Your New England Patriots tank the rest of the season. They fire Bill Belichick on January the 9th.
They're not going to fire him.
Firing him.
What are they going to do?
Write this down.
No.
Monday, January the 9th, he will be fired.
Not going to happen.
Well, he won't be fired. He will walk away. There will be some parting of the ways. Yeah, you'll see.
Well.
Right? I'm like Kreskin. I'm the best.
Kreskin. That's a 70s reference.
Keith Kreskin.
I don't know a modern day psychic. I can't think of one. But I'm whoever that is. Whoever the modern day psychic.
Just go Nostradamus. He's ageless.
Who was at our party last week?
Yeah.
Right. She was great.
All right. So yes, I'm here for all your sports takes. So congratulations, me.
All right. Well, who do they hire
tonight?
Tell us that one.
Yeah.
You think it's Vrabel? Okay, but who's the general manager then?
Yeah.
So I don't know that. So they'll hire. So I can't predict that. They will hire a general manager. Vrabel won't be able to do everything, but there will be a GM. I don't know who that will be.
Okay.
Man, it's just amazing to me that he brought so much to that organization, so many wins, and then what was it, 2 losing or 3 losing seasons? No. I mean, really only one bad season.
This was an awful season,
this one
but
was
they
awful.
hadn't been to the playoffs.
Awful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they haven't been good since Brady left. The Cam Newton year was garbage. Matt Jones' first year, they made the playoffs and got blown out, and then the last 2 years have sucked. It's time to go. It was time to do this over. Old thinking, old ways of doing things. The league has changed. It's time to move on. And
if you're driving by him right now, it looks like Kermit the Frog, but pasty white.
It's having a seizure behind the wheel.
Right. Anybody in these cars, I'm waving my hands, I'm yelling, they've got to think I'm having a problem.
You're road raging.
All right. Well, you were right.
Yep,
I was right. I'm the best. All right, bye.
All right.
And humble.
Go that far.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing to me. I didn't think that would happen. I thought they'd give him one more. He had one more season on his contract.
Yeah.
No?
Again, I'll just say, it still says expected to announce.
No, the New York Post says he's out.
That's not a Boston paper. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. It's one thing when someone tweets that it's expected, but when, a major, never mind.
His post.
I'm just saying.
It's easier to make stuff up than it is to say this person's leaving here.
Yeah.
Because there's no middle ground or facts to dispute. They're either going to work there or they're not.
Right.
So, wow, I'm surprised.
I know. We'll call them and say, can Bill pick up the phone? Must be the Bill Belichick, please.
Right. Call the number and see what the outgoing.
Just the front office.
You know what? Check the website. See if they took his picture down. Can you go, Justin, to the Patriots website and just see if they've taken his picture down yet?
It has that blank yearbook photo.
Yeah, like Facebook, the little acorn-looking thing. There's a shadow.
Like when you first sign up, it's just the generic background.
Right.
It's one of the first things we do in radio. We'll take your picture right off the website.
Yep, while you're standing there.
Yeah. In fact, before you even know.
They make you do it.
They time it out.
Right.
Like a 10:05, have that picture come
2,
down.
1.
Bill's not on the front page here, but that doesn't look like that would be a normal thing regardless. And there's no news on the Patriots
But does it say
website.
staff? or whatever.
Yeah, if you go to the staff directory.
Some changes.
Meet our team.
Yeah. Even the sandwiches.
How many times have you been fired from radio, AJ?
Hang on, let me think. 1, 2,
Oh, no.
3 times.
Three.
That's pretty low.
Well, the last time you were fired because I was coming in as your replacement.
Right. Exactly. Thank
Yeah.
you. Yeah. And look what ended up happening. So,
Yeah.
better greener pastures, as they say. Yeah. No, yeah, I was the Billy Martin of the old radio station, basically.
Yeah.
Fired a lot. Yeah.
Fired and brought back.
Yep. Every time they brought me back.
He's still on there.
Yep.
Still on there.
He's still on the
And
coaching
3,
staff
2,
page on
gone.
Patriots.com.
Right.
Yeah. So
How about you?
I was fired once.
Once.
Yep.
You got some more to go to catch up?
It was the nicest firing, though.
Oh, there's a nice firing?
There's a nice firing.
Wow.
Yeah. I did an inappropriate bit right before I was working for ABC Radio Network.
Yeah.
They were at the time being purchased by Disney. It was at the time the biggest entertainment merger in the history of the planet. I think it was $36 billion.
Right. That's a lot of money. Yeah.
It's a lot of money.
Yeah.
And so they were making their way through all the whatever approvals
Paperwork
you
and
have to
whatnot,
get.
yeah.
A lot of paperwork.
Right. Initial here,
You think
sign
there's
here.
a lot of paperwork when you're buying a car.
Seriously, yeah.
There's a lot.
And it was a lot of money down.
So it was right before the Christmas break. It was the last show before the Christmas break. I did a bit. It got some attention. I was in like 42 different radio markets, and there was one in the southern belt with a lot of church
Bible
people
Belt?
that they did not like this. They called the radio station, but my program director was out. I had already left. I was getting on a plane to go to Connecticut.
Yeah.
It was just like no one was able to put this fire out. So this person felt like they weren't heard.
Yeah.
So she goes to her church, gets a bunch of people to sign stuff. They a big letter, this whole thing, and they sent it to Michael Eisner.
Oops.
Oh my God.
Right.
Michael Eisner was the then CEO of Disney.
It wasn't a world laughter, was it?
So I'm on vacation. I'm in Connecticut. There's nothing I could do. I'm getting on the phone with them. I get back. They have me in, and they say to me, so this is before anyone knows Michael Eisner got this letter. This is just my company in Dallas.
Right.
They bring me in, big conference room table, probably worth more than my house.
Nice.
Bunch of big time executives.
Good furniture.
And they say, hey, we love you. Take a week off with pay, come back, apologize. We're good.
Good.
I'm like, sounds great.
I love you guys.
I love radio.
I got another week off.
Yeah, okay.
I get home, and as soon as I get home, the phone rings. It's my program director. He says, hey, man, bad news. Michael Eisner got this letter, bunch of signatures, really bad. He called our boss's boss.
Oh, boy.
And said, who is this asshole?
That's not Disney. That's not Disney talk.
Hey, come on.
For about 15 years, I had that on my resume.
Right.
Called an asshole by Michael Eisner.
I don't think Ice Host.
Moana wouldn't say that.
Seriously.
But they said, yeah, man, sorry. We gotta do it.
Wow.
So I got an apology as they let me go.
Right.
Yeah, that was my one time.
Wow. I just got the usual close the door.
Close the door is the worst on a Friday.
Close the door, then the whole
Friday. Hey, when you're done with your shift, can you come and see me?
Stop in for a
Then
second.
you know the clock is running.
Stop in for a second. Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
stop
close
in.
the door. Close the door.
Then you walk in and like close the door. It's like, yeah.
Next time I say, you don't want me to close the door.
Right.
You don't want me to close this door.
All right, call in your got fired story, 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, river flood warnings for some state rivers. Partly sunny day today. Low to mid-40s, 42 now, Wallingford.
And that accident on southbound Merritt Parkway in Norwalk has been cleared up, still causing some volume delays through Westport. 95 southbound, volume delays building at exit 24 in Fairfield. This report is sponsored by Positive Coaching Alliance. Got issues with youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit, offers more than 1,000 free online resources for youth and high school sports coaches, parents, students, and administrators. Visit PCADevZone.org. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
The Stefano Brothers Concrete Coatings.
Oh, yeah.
I'm downstairs. I'm thinking, man, I want to get my basement done at some point.
That'd be cool.
And I thought, I don't want to put a floor down because I'm going to put a weight machine down on top of it with mats and all this stuff. And it'll get discolored, and the weight machine will probably crush the fake wood, whatever floor.
Yeah, it'll damage you.
Yeah, I'm like, perfect alternative.
Yeah.
Is just to have them do
made
it.
for it.
Just have it look like my garage. So they do garage floors. They put that coating down. It's unbelievable. And I mean, it becomes part of the floor. They grind the top of your garage or basement floor down.
Yep.
And then they put this in, and it's like it grows legs. It's not coming up.
Yeah.
It's 4 times stronger than epoxy. 15-year warranty. Most jobs are done in a day. Complete transformation. In 1 day. All right, so that's the floors, the Stefano Brothers Concrete Coatings. They also do garage and basement systems where, shelves and cabinets.
Your storage stuff.
How do you make your garage look neat when there's junk coming in and out? There's
Seriously.
sports stuff, there's golf stuff,
Tools.
there's shoes, there's tools.
Things for the yard.
It's a yard stuff.
Yard stuff, yeah.
All of that.
Yep.
Organize it.
Exactly.
This is it. This is the year we all get organized. Call them today for a free, no obligation quote, on-site consultation, 860-608-7167. Or this is fun. Go to dbconcretecoatings.com because you get to see the floors, you get to see the cabinetry and all this stuff that they put in. dbconcretecoatings.com. We're thinking Bill Belichick is out. The reports are coming in from various news outlets. It started with a tweet, and now it's making news sites. Bill Belichick's out of the Patriots organization.
Yes.
And we're asking you to call in your story when you were fired.
Yeah.
203-882-9757. Mark and Bethel.
Hey there, how you doing?
Hello. Good, thanks.
I've only been fired from one job, and that was from being a waiter. And the restaurant had a function room, and there was a wedding party going on, and it was an open bar, and there was one table of guys that was drinking about twice as much as everyone else. And I kept going back to them, and I went to the bar, and one of the guys in the party said, well, I'm going to have a Chivas Regal this time. And I said, okay. So I went to the bar, and I ordered it, and I didn't drink, so I didn't know what a Chivas Regal was.
Oh, boy.
Bartender gives it to me, and he goes, hey, don't forget to garnish your drinks. And I was like,
garnish?
Okay. Yeah, exactly. I was like, I don't know. This is brown. It looks like it should get a cherry.
Would you? Oh, jeez. I put an umbrella in it, too.
Chivas Regal.
Oh, wow.
And I brought it back to the customer, and he said, I ordered a Chivas Regal. And I said, that's a Chivas Regal. So the bartender told me. He said, you put an effing cherry in my Chivas Regal? And I looked right at him. I said, you don't want an effing cherry in your Chivas Regal?
Goodbye.
I took the cherry, I put it on my tray. I said, no cherry in your effing Chivas Regal. And one of the other waiters saw this. He's like, I think I better take care of them from now on. And the next morning, I got called in by the boss, who was also working, and she said, I don't think you're cut out for this job. And I said, I don't think I am either.
Right.
And to this day, I still have no idea what's wrong with the cherry in a Chivas Regal.
It's just not done.
What's the garnish in there?
Is it whiskey? What is it?
You still don't know. You should know
Wow.
this.
Wow, at least look it up.
This is your I got fired story.
At least look it up.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, who does know? Anyone on the show?
It's a mushroom.
A celery stalk.
It's a tube
Oh, yeah. The stalk is celery.
Everybody knows olives go in
You
there.
got to stir it around.
Yeah, you put a slider on it.
Usually my finger goes in it.
I think it's a waffle and fried chicken.
Finger doesn't go in it. Finger gets you fired.
Right.
Well, at least you know not to put a cherry in it.
I've seen like a lemon rind.
I was going to probably
twist,
a twist of citrus,
Yeah.
lemon or
Lime,
orange.
whatever. Yeah.
Oh, citrus. Okay. Well, I'll make sure I remember that for my next waiter job, which I'll never
But shouldn't
have.
the bartender have done that?
The bartender
Chaz,
should know
I
what to do.
100% agree. I
That
would
should not
never
have been on you.
take a drink if it's not complete. Be like,
Yeah.
no. You let me know when it's ready.
Right. That shouldn't have been on you.
Agreed.
Yeah, no, he just barked at me. He's like, garnish your drinks. I was like,
Okay.
That's your job, jackass.
I would have rolled it in salt.
Like a margarita.
Why is there a gummy bear in here?
There you go.
Yummy, 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 yummy.
All right, thank you, Mark.
all right, thanks, guys.
Note to self, don't drink with him.
Here's your effing cherry.
Why is there a gummy bean in here?
You don't want an effing cherry in your Chivas Regal?
You're not getting an effing cheap. Yeah.
Beth in Newington.
Hi, how you guys doing?
Hello.
So I once upon a time worked in radio, and
You did.
Where?
I was in upstate New York at WKGW.
Wow. They have radio there?
Where is that?
It's in New Hartford, Oriskany area, which is central New York near Utica.
Wow. Okay.
Utica.
Oh,
Okay.
beautiful area.
Go Utica.
Right, but it was third shift, and I wasn't getting noticed. And you know, we all dream about that morning drive time. Ha ha ha.
What does that mean?
She's silent for a job.
You guys have a great job. I enjoy listening to you every morning, but I digress. So I'm up there, I'm doing the third shift, and nobody's listening to me. I'm like, okay, I'm done. I'm going to get a real job. So I pick up a job as a courier for a dental office. So I'm just bringing stuff back and forth to the lab. I'm working in the lab, helping out. I get to drive the boss's brand new BMW.
Nice.
It's kind of a cushy job. It's nice. So somebody comes on the radio. That was the radio station that I was listening to. And I said, oh, hi, Neil. And they're like, do you know him? And I'm like, yeah, I used to work there. And they're like, well, could you call up and request a song? I said, absolutely. Can you say our business's name? I said, absolutely.
Sure.
I call, I make the request. They mention the business name. The first thing the next day, I'm in the boss's office. You said our job's name. our business's name without my permission, I'm going to let you go.
Oh my God! I hope you said bite me.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
right. That's what I would think you would hear is thank you.
And use these teeth.
Oh my God!
Wow.
That's it. Yeah.
Damn.
What the hell?
Seriously. You're
Free
welcome.
advertising, and they didn't want it. He did not want his
was
business
fully
on the
expecting
radio.
you screwed up the name of the business.
I thought
that was our competitor.
I thought the radio station fired you for plugging somebody.
It's horse shirt.
After you said the business name on the air, did the person on the air say, once you were off the air, say, "Oh, that was that moron that used to work here"?
Right.
Hopefully not.
No. Okay.
Wow.
That's wild.
Huh.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense.
Try to do somebody a favor.
Makes no sense at all.
And what do you do? What do you do now?
I actually work for, I don't know if I should say it.
You know what?
One more time.
Just allude to what you do. Don't say
What is your occupation?
Yes.
I am a service coordinator, basically a service writer in training at a Central Connecticut Dodge dealer, and I work with the best staff on the planet.
There you go.
I really do.
Cool.
Absolutely.
Hopefully nobody knocks on you. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I
Beats
love it.
Utica, that's for sure.
I guess.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
It's good to be back home in Connecticut, yeah.
And listen to you. You're on the radio right now.
See?
So you're back on the radio.
Boom.
Right?
All right. Thank you, Beth.
Thanks.
All right. We believe Bill Belichick fired from the Patriots or leaving the Patriots.
Either way, he's gone, yeah.
Now we're asking you to call in the how you got fired story. Pam in Sayville. Pam in Sayville.
I said you're fired.
About to fire Pam from this phone
You're
segment.
fired. Oh my God.
Harold in Waterbury.
Morning, guys.
Hey.
I got fired via a text message at 9:30 at night.
What did you do?
Wow.
That is so impersonal.
You know me, I speak my mind. Evidently, I said something during the course of the day. I know exactly what it was, but I won't say it.
Good.
But evidently, he goes home, has a couple stiff Crown Royals, and lets his fingers do the talking.
No shivers with a cherry in it?
Anyway, yeah, I didn't even hear the phone go off. My girlfriend texted me like a half an hour later. I heard that. I looked at that, and then I saw the other message.
Guess what? I can't go out tomorrow.
There was someone, I think they worked at KCI, and I think they were a high-profile morning person, and they were fired the Sunday before. So they waited over the phone.
Yeah.
They waited until Sunday night.
You want to put a cup on it and see if that comes off? Yeah. Right.
Where are you right now, Harold?
Urine test.
The gymnasium at Taft School in Watertown.
Now, what kind of cup are we talking about here?
All right. Coming up, we'll gather up anything we can on this Belichick story. Also, the top mind-blowing innovation so far at the Consumer Electronics Show in Vegas. AI is going to take over the planet. Gen G is up next.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, public insurance adjusters. First alert weather guide, river flood warning for the some of the state rivers today. Partly sunny, low to mid 40s, 45 now in New Haven.
An earlier accident on southbound Merritt Parkway in Norwalk has been cleared up, but there's still some heavy stop-and-go traffic volume delays going through Norwalk. 95 southbound volume delays building at 24 through Fairfield into Westport. This report is sponsored by Positive Coaching Alliance. Got issues with youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit, offers more than 1,000 free online resources for youth and high school sports coaches, parents, students, and administrators. Visit PCADevZone.org. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
Here's something that K&J Tree Service will do for you for free.
What's that?
They'll come out and assess your trees and tell you if they think any of them were potentially dangerous.
Yeah.
So the storm came through.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean if it didn't fall, it's fine.
No, it could be on the verge now.
You could be on the verge.
Maybe
now.
compromised.
Yeah. And they have aggressive winter discounts now. So, if you're thinking, I'm going to get that tree done in the spring.
Yeah.
I'm going to get that stump removed in the spring. I'm going to have those branches trimmed back in the spring.
Everything in the spring.
man, why would you wait when you could just save a ton of money?
Seriously.
Kyle just has to keep the crews working.
Yeah.
They're a family, and they have families. And he doesn't want to lay anyone off. And this is a slow time for tree people.
It is.
Kyle's very open about this stuff.
Yeah.
Doesn't try to hide it. So he needs your business. And he's like, well, we're going to do whatever we can to keep the crews working.
See?
Aggressive winter discounts.
That means good for you.
Say it. Aggressive winter discounts.
A diplomatic immunity.
I knew you were going to do that.
Thank you.
KJTreeService.com for immediate tree removal, prevention planning, or just a walkthrough to see if that tree leaning towards your house is safe.
Yeah. You don't want that.
KJTreeService.com. Of sports' most iconic coaching tenures is over. Bill Belichick out as Patriots head coach after 24 seasons. It's official, and the press conference is scheduled today at noon. So Belichick and Kraft together.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, singer.
Shocker.
Don't go breaking my heart.
They'll do a duet. I'm surprised. I don't think a lot of people are.
No.
Some sports people saw this one coming.
Yeah.
Apparently our boss did.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It did seem to be an expected outcome for some people. I'm still shocked because I just don't know who you bring in who's going to be better.
Right.
That's like, I just feel like if you don't have somebody better lined up, you just stick with what you got.
Tom Brady coaching.
Well, you listen to Keith.
I think at some point Tom Brady is a head coach. Don't you think?
I think. Yep.
He says he wants to be an owner.
Yeah, I could see him doing that more because I don't know if he'd want to do day to day. He might just want to do like overarching stuff, like being an owner.
Lots of parking space. Owner.
Well, that press conference will be interesting. If it's anything like the one where he turned down the job for the Jets, remember?
Yep.
If I were him, what I would do is let Kraft speak first and talk about this, and then say, "Wait, what? You're letting me go?
Wait.
Is that why you invited me
We
here?
had that weekend in Boca Raton
to do this in front of all these people?
Remember,
this is unbelievable.
Remember, we walked down the beach hand in hand.
We won so many games together. How could you do this to me?
We're Bob and Bill. What are you doing?
I just got towels with our initials on it.
Oh, that would be so hysterical.
It would.
All right, another big story today is this CES. It's the Consumer Electronics Show. It happens in Vegas every year. It is the biggest consumer electronics show on the planet. They all come out. Huge. Things get announced.
Yeah.
And we have Vegas Starfish, Jen G on the phone, who's there. Good morning.
Hi, how are you?
Hello.
Good. This is it's a big show, and tell us about a few of the things you've seen that have blown you away.
CES is always wild. It's kind of, I'm not a younger influencer or creator, so it's like walking through the Jetsons, if anyone remembers that show.
Of course.
It's a glimpse of what, we anticipate the future will look like. And this year, walking through it, it was straight sci-fi. I mean, there's robot dogs running around that do tricks and bark and give you high fives.
Really?
Okay, so we've seen some of these on like videos, and they're like walking slow, and you could tell it's a robot. It has a robot walk.
Do these leave little batteries so we don't get home in time?
We've seen the police. We've seen the police robot dogs.
Yeah, those are the ones that can like open doors, do backflips and stuff.
Right.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. And TVs, that's one of the things that I think surprised me the most, because you kind of don't really think that a TV could be more than what it is. But what I saw a lot of at CES were TVs they looked like windows. They were clear panels, but then they would come alive with like almost 4D sort of graphics that no matter where you stood from, it was a bit holographic, and they would be placed like in these panels of glass that would be used either in commercial buildings or in separators like in your home. And anytime you weren't using it, it just appeared to be a panel of glass, but then it would show like a full HD movie on it. And it was so cool. And then the concept cars.
Wow.
Yeah, crazy stuff.
How much are they? When will they be available to us?
So that's the thing, is this is just a business to business trade show. So it's really just saying, hey, we have this tech. Would you like to talk to us? And for the most part, the products are either not available yet, and they're not available to consumers, but they don't even necessarily have a price point because they're shopping business wholesale carriers. There were, home tech items that had some price points, but they're ready to launch in the next 30 to 60 days. The big concept stuff, we're still a couple of years away from it.
So is that glass panel television, is that big concept stuff that we won't see for years?
I didn't see any sort of pricing on that. And there were a lot of different, like LG had that represented, Panasonic. So I feel like that's the next wave of technology, because all of the big tech leaders had some variation of, like the panel TVs and built-in TVs, like in mirrors and bathrooms. That was another thing, is the bathroom mirrors with the TV down in the corner so that you can watch your morning news and get your stock tickers and, tune into your favorite programming while you're getting ready for work.
Right.
TVs everywhere, essentially.
I need one across from the toilet.
I saw something that is probably going to be used for business at first, but then I could easily see this being used for concerts and entertainment. It was probably 10 or 15 feet by 15 feet, kind of like a square metal frame with a light ring inside of it, and it beamed a person from Norwalk to right in front of you.
Really?
And you could see this person. It's not a television screen.
Yeah.
They're actually being beamed It's kind of like a Zoom, but like super futuristic.
Wow.
And it looked like you're standing there talking to that person. They were in friggin' Norway, and the other person was in Vegas.
Wow.
Did you walk by that yet?
Yeah, there were quite a few variations of that sort of technology that it takes Zoom or Teams or whatever your meeting platform is to the next level by giving the feeling of someone sitting like in the boardroom with you, which says a lot about where people's minds are headed with, in terms of like global business and whatnot. And you're right, it will eventually take on a practical application where we can kind of be in the room with our families when we're not. You know what I mean?
Also, I'd rather see a band that way than like an avatar.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah.
Because it looked like the dude was right there. And if you could do that with a band, and if you think like
I don't
5
have to
years
leave
from
my living room.
Yeah.
Right. Can you imagine?
Right. Can you imagine that? Pay-per-view. Now your audience is potentially the entire planet.
Wow,
Look at this. The Killers are performing in my bathtub.
Can you imagine porn on there?
That is
come right at me.
kind of
that took less than 2 minutes.
My mind goes there
That's
immediately.
kind of the running joke at CES and technology in general is that, these all kind of start out with a design and a plan, and it ultimately always leads back to porn.
Here's an interesting, so my son lives in Vegas. I want to connect you two because he's all over the city, but he told me that for this CES show, this has been a big thing for many, many decades, like in Vegas. And the demand on strippers or whatever.
Escorts.
Right.
Was so high that the porn industry decided to have their convention the same week in Vegas.
Nice.
So they're all there.
Nice.
It's like we're all here. We're all available because you have...
so we didn't plan it this way? Wow.
Yeah, we just happen to be here. All these millionaire and billionaire tech geeks are all in town.
So you're saying wear shoes.
Now, are you aware of that?
Right. So
Is
the
that true?
AVN, the Adult Video Awards, is actually about a week after CES, but there's a bit of an overlay, and that is true. And the reason, what's wild is these tech gentlemen and the ladies come in from all over the world, and they don't gamble. The casinos do not do well this week, but it's still one of the most financially successful weeks in Las Vegas because they drink, they party, they go to shows, they buy out the hotels, they buy out the restaurants, and they're very supportive of the adult entertainment field to a degree that girls will come in that work in that industry from all over the world to cater to this market.
Yeah.
So it's a huge week for Vegas, but the tables are empty. If you go into the casinos, no one's really gambling because they spend their money elsewhere. But only about 25% of a casino or a resort's revenue comes from gaming. The majority comes from peripheral services. So this is a great week for Vegas. There's a lot of support for our working people. And by working people, I mean adult and sex workers. And it's great. We love CES. It brings about 130,000 direct visitors, and like through the whole, the business side of it and all the peripheral parts, about 400 to 500,000 visitors kind of come into the market and bring money. So It's right up there with Super Bowl and F1 as far as conventions go.
Wow. Jen G is on at Vegas Starfish. You got to follow this. It's a great site. All things Vegas. She does a really good job too. She'll walk into a hotel room with like a black light.
Oh, wow.
It's fun.
Yeah.
It's a really fun site to follow.
Sounds like this is the weekend to do that.
I wouldn't should come in this room.
So she's
we call it human enthusiasm, but there's a lot of it on the walls.
Human enthusiasm. Wow. There's so much enthusiasm. We should probably clean it.
That's fantastic.
How do you get enthusiasm on that?
There's a lot. Did you hear her? There's a lot.
There's a lot.
Human enthusiasm.
That's incredible.
Vegas is a joyful place, yes.
You mentioned cars. So she is at CES right now. You mentioned cars. What are cars going to look like in the future?
That's what's crazy. So this past week, there's a company here in town that I went and checked out called Royalty Exotic, and it's basically like, and I don't work for them or anything, but it's basically like a company where you can rent Lamborghinis and Bugattis and drive around, and it's really cool. And I had just driven a Lamborghini, and it was a first time experience, and it was so much fun. And then I went to CES and I saw these concept cars, and even a basic Honda in the future is so much cooler than like the highest end supercars that exist now, because they're like these glass pods with 360-degree video technology, and you're not driving, you're like laying down, and watching a movie or whatever while it takes you to
That's
your
the future.
destination.
Oh, that sucks.
Right.
No, it doesn't, because no one's looking at the road anymore.
Anyway.
See,
So I want the car to be ready for this person.
No, I want to be looking about for these idiots not watching me.
Right, but at the same time, it's a little bit sad because, like I said, I had just driven a Lamborghini, and there was so much just like kind of raw, exciting power behind that experience.
Yep.
And now you look at the concept cars of the future, and they're very like pod-like. It's like driving an iPad,
I'm good.
So it's a little disappointing, but it's cool. It's cool. I'm
Less
excited
human
about
enthusiasm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, there might be more because you don't have to actually do anything. So just lay back and enjoy the ride kind of scenario.
You were there. You were invited by a company that makes a cordless smart pool cleaning robot.
Yes. So the whole deal with CES, it's so strange. It's almost like it's like a club. You have to know someone. You can't just go to CES. You can buy bootleg tickets from like someone's friend of a friend, but the correct way to get in is you have to be sponsored by a tech company. So every year, just like any other big event, they'll start sending feelers out and they'll say, hey, if you'll come check out our pool cleaner, then we'll get you into CES. And I was like, yeah, absolutely. They're called IPER. They were great. But here's what's wild about it. So part of the deal is you go to their event. And I'm like, it's a pool cleaner. Like, what kind of event?
How exciting is this?
About?
I've seen pool cleaners.
Right.
Yeah.
But then you go and they have like live entertainers. There's chefs walking around serving little bites of filet. There's champagne. There's dancers. There's like atmosphere models. It's the craziest thing because they really want, people to take pictures of these cool. It's like Roombas for your pool.
Gotcha.
And they want you to post it, so they make their booth like kind of Vegas-y and sexy and desirable. And it's crazy. It's like a nightclub for people who are really into pool cleaners.
It's great. People leave and they're saying, oh, man, I had the greatest time. There were celebrities and food, music. And so what about the pool cleaner?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I didn't see one.
I assume it does a good job cleaning.
It does ring a little bit of like those Super Bowl commercials that are so interesting, but then you're like, I have no idea what that business even does.
Right, but at its core, because CES really appeals to like the high-end tech nerds, and I mean that lovingly. Like, these are people who come from all over the world that are just really into tech. They write about tech, they talk about tech. So the pool cleaner was the center of the stage. They had a giant pool set up, and people are drinking their champagne, and they're watching this thing clean this pool that was set up yesterday.
How is it? It's cordless, so no hose goes to it? Nothing?
No, it's exactly like a house robot, but for your pool, and they also have one that cuts your grass. So you basically, so the whole idea is that you have this app and you set it up and you can go out of town and the robot will be at home cleaning the pool. And it appeared to do, I grew up with a pool and it had all the cords and the hosing and all that. It didn't have any of this. This is cool. It was really efficient.
I was a pool cleaner.
You were the original.
I was a pool. I used to go to people's houses
cleaner.
and clean the pools. Yeah.
Wayne Selinsky had that idea for the lawnmower back in 1991. That's a Honey, I Shrunk the Kids reference for those of you who didn't get that.
That's funny. But it's neat how the tech is going. And what was really surprising to me is like, and also I don't work for the pool company, but I was surprised to find out that their cleaners start at like $1.99. So $199, you can have this tiny robot scrubbing your pool all the time. And it crawls out of the pool and goes and plugs itself into a solar panel and charges itself.
That sounds terrible.
So you come home and find sleep with your wife. Just like your beer.
That's not the pool cleaner.
Right. The different kind of cleaning pool.
Even the most expensive one was like $1,100 or something. Like, it wasn't expensive technology for what you're getting.
Yeah.
And because I remember the ones in the 90s were like $5,000 and much less efficient. They were always stuck and always tangled up. So it's just cool that not only are we coming out with this great tech, but it's kind of reasonably priced because it's hyper competitive.
Well, thanks for coming on. You're great. We want to keep checking in with you on all things Vegas. Jen G.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, anytime you have a question. And if you want to come out here, we've had a couple great shows from around the globe come out and do pop-ups in Vegas, and I was happy to help. So come party with us out here.
We will. Vegas Starfish, follow it on Instagram and all things social media. Thank you. All right. Well, the breaking news is Bill Belichick out at the Patriots. There's a press conference at noon. Jimmy Complex up next. We have a lineup announced for a music festival. We'll give that to you right after the break.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather got river flood warnings for some state rivers today. Partly sunny, low to mid-40s, 45 now in Brantford.
An accident on southbound Merritt Parkway has been cleared up in Norwalk.
We're going to hook a shock collar up to you, and when you say "and" at the beginning of the report, we're going to hit the button.
Heard. Heavy volume delays through Norwalk on the southbound Merritt Parkway, down through exit 36. Southbound 95, heavy volume starting at exit 24 in Fairfield, down through Norwalk. This report sponsored by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut lottery traffic.
He does have an announcer voice.
He does.
Holy cow.
Damn.
I love that voice.
Yeah. Can I borrow it?
Connecticut in-home assistance, family-owned and operated, specializing in live-in care and 12-hour shifts. Justin, when I say something, can you just repeat it in your voice?
Nice.
Connecticut in-home assistance.
Connecticut in-home assistance.
See how much better it sounds when he says it?
See how much better that sounds when he says it?
It sounds way better. Family owned and operated.
That's your cue.
Family owned and operated.
All right, I'm going to finish this bit now. Free in-home assessment, no obligation, background checks. You know, when you have an elderly loved one that you can't be there for every minute of the day, it's tough because you got this whole life going on.
Yep.
They're there to fill that need, and it's very easy. I didn't believe how easy it is. You call them.
Yeah.
You get them on the phone, they talk you through it, they come out, they take a look, they put you in the system, and then that's it.
Nice.
It's almost like a babysitter. You can call and say, hey, this weekend.
Yeah, I got that thing.
Boom.
They're done. Yep.
It's awesome.
Here we come.
Awesome. Drug testing, financial assistance. So drug testing, they do not on your family.
Right, no.
They do it on their people. They completely vet their people.
Exactly.
Background checks, drug testing, all that. Financial assistance available 1 day a week, 7 days a week, whatever it is you need. CTHomecare.com. That's CTHomecare.com. Let their family help your family. Jimmy Koplik, Live Nation on the show. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Did you hear Bill Belichick out at the Patriots?
Yes, as a Jet fan, I couldn't be happier.
There you go.
Yeah.
There's elation going on.
Oh, yes.
A lot of heartbreak there.
He screwed the Jets and became probably one of the greatest coaches of all time.
Yeah, how long was he the head coach of the Jets?
About one press conference.
Wow. It's a long time for a Jet.
And his press conference, that's like 6 minutes at best.
You're right. That was about it. He said, I'm not going to be your coach, and he walked away.
Nice.
Yeah, remind me how that all worked. Did he come out and say that? So it was announced he was going to do it, and then he came out and said he wasn't doing it?
Yeah, what happened was, if I remember correctly, Bill Parcells was the coach, and he was the assistant coach under Bill Parcells, and Parcells said,
Of the Jets?
Of the Jets.
Yeah, so he had left
I don't
Cleveland.
Even
He
remember Parcells as a Jet coach.
He was the head coach at Cleveland. This is Bill Belichick.
Yeah.
And he was doing well, and then they just sort of like sold the players away. And I think that really left a bad taste in his mouth. And he's sort of been like, okay, well, I want to be more in charge of the player personnel. And he didn't get a head coaching job immediately. So he went back to be a coordinator and then pick it up from here, Jimmy.
Well, Phil, you got a better memory than me because I don't remember that part. But I do remember that Parcells said, I'm going to coach for a limited amount of time, and then I'm going to hand the reins over to Bill Belichick. And correct me if I'm wrong, Phil, because I could be wrong. And they planned a press conference that Parcells was going to retire as coach, maybe become GM, I'm not quite sure. And then Belichick announced he was not going to be the coach.
Yeah, he resigned on a napkin.
Oh, what kind of napkin?
I don't know, but I would love to, like,
It would have
imagine
been
if that
funnier if it
napkin
was like a Kraft piece of cheese. Wow.
But even at the time, like we think about the Patriots today, think about what the Patriots were before he and Tom Brady ever even got there. Like leaving the Jets for the Patriots was a crazy move.
Mm-hmm. Yes, they sucked, the Patriots. The Jets now have sucked since Belichick didn't take the job.
Did they not get to?
I went to the Super Bowl in 1969. I was 19 years old. I walked out of the Orange Bowl, and I said to myself, this is the greatest thing in the world being a Jets fan. I'm now 74, and I've never been back to a Super Bowl again, okay?
Wow.
Yikes.
Who would have thunk?
Right?
Right.
Parcells was the head coach of the Patriots. Didn't he get to a Super Bowl or was one game away from the Super Bowl with Drew Bledsoe? No? Was Parcells ever the head coach of the Patriots?
Well, he was head coach of the Giants for a long time.
Yes.
Right. And they won Super Bowls there together. So when you talk about Bill Belichick's Super Bowl wins, they include him as a defensive coordinator with the Giants for those Parcells years with the Giants.
Yeah. You know, I know the Patriots didn't have the success that they had with Belichick, but I thought they were contenders. Like, I thought they got to a Super Bowl or was a game away from a Super Bowl. Justin, yeah?
Yeah, the Patriots were in the Super Bowl against the Green Bay Packers when Favre won his first Super Bowl.
And didn't they play in the Super Bowl against the Bears? Back when the refrigerator
was 86, yeah.
I mean, they weren't.
That was one of the worst Super Bowls ever.
Yeah, massive. But they weren't strangers to like playoffs and Super Bowls.
It's one of those, like, the Vikings have been there. It just has never happened for them. You know, when you're around for a certain amount of years, like at some point you're going to get close.
I like the Bills.
Instead of being in the stands, watching the game.
We're going to talk about a music festival announcement and some other important things in concerts with Jimmy Koplik in a second. But yeah, okay. So, Jimmy, have you ever been fired from a job?
No, I've never been fired.
Wow.
Okay.
Why? Are you telling me something?
No.
Is this my last? Oh, wait. I was fired once by PLR.
You know, why'd I have to ask that? Now, we were talking about it earlier because of Bill Belichick being fired.
I've only been fired once, and that was by PLR back 20 years ago. I was fired.
20 years ago.
Yeah, but I've gotten over it.
Yes,
okay.
I can tell.
Good. Well, we brought you back.
We did.
We're happy about
you
that.
brought me back.
That was the best move.
That was a good return. Thank you.
All right. So, Red Hot Chili Peppers, Post Malone, and more announced for Bonnaroo. We'll go over that lineup coming up. Any concert information that Jimmy has, any questions you have for him, 203-882-9757. You can call or text so you don't have to wait on the phone.
Yeah.
Also, today happens to be a very important day in Connecticut concert history. All that coming up. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. All right, Jimmy Koplick, Live Nation on the show right now. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. So, Bonnaroo, is that a music festival that you think is a good music festival, Jimmy?
Well, it certainly is the classic music festival that people travel to. It was really the first one that, you know, in the hills of Tennessee, has a great history to it, Bonnaroo. And, you know, most music festivals have become more local, like Gov Ball in New York and Boston Calling up in Boston. And but Bonnaroo, nobody lives around there. You have to travel there. So I admire the people that put it on and the difficulty it must be, because mostly everybody camps at Bonnaroo, and adds another part of the job that's very, very difficult.
Oh, right. Because
There's a culture around it. Yeah.
You got to build a whole city for these people because they're staying.
Yep.
It's like the relatives that come over and they're staying for a long time.
Yep.
Like, okay. Be ready.
You're stuck with them.
But I will say one of the headliners I never heard of. And that was weird because
Fred again?
You got it. Fred again. I had to look. I had to Google Fred again. I said, "What's Fred again?"
Were they Fred before? Only Fred before.
Yeah, we're
And the
Fred again.
Now Fred again.
I couldn't. I mean, did you guys know who Fred again was?
I didn't know Fred before.
I didn't know First Fred.
Yeah.
Let alone Fred again.
Drop Dead Fred or something? Was there
That one I know.
That was
Right
great,
said
that
Fred.
movie.
I'm too sexy.
Also know that.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, so Red Hot Chili Peppers, Post Malone, and Fred again. They're headlining the Bonnaroo Music Festival. They announced it yesterday. Other acts are scheduled for the festival include Megan Thee Stallion, Cage the Elephant, Jason Isbell, Diplo, Carly Rae Jepsen, and T-Pain.
Oh.
How long can a Carly Rae Jepsen set possibly be?
3 songs.
How long can it possibly be?
It's just intermission.
Set's going to take place June 13th through the 16th in Manchester, Tennessee. It's about an hour from Nashville. Tickets are $420.
$420.
Yeah,
Nice.
I'll tell you something. I'm not a big fan of doing concerts or particularly festivals on Mother's Day or Father's Day. June 16 is Father's Day.
Oh.
Ah.
You're going to not be home. You're going to be in the hills of Tennessee.
Maybe some dads prefer that.
I'm a little surprised at that. I don't know if they thought of it or not, but that's we find that shows on Mother's Day and Father's Day don't sell as well because people have other things they need to do.
Right.
Spend time with their parents or their kids if they are parents. And
yeah.
But again, that day is Fred again, so I'm not sure.
Right.
Yeah.
That's about.
Gordon from Shelton, you have a question for Jimmy?
Hey, good morning, gentlemen.
Morning.
Hey, Jimmy, I know you don't know who I am, but you were friends with a gentleman named Michael and a gentleman named Pete back in the late 70s and early 80s. And Mike was a friend of mine. He told me to ask you the next time on air to ask about Pete Bloucher and how many stories you have about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do it Fred again?
Do you know who he's talking about, Jimmy, or no?
No, I don't.
Well,
that's probably because the stories we have, we were pretty blasted and don't remember anything back in the 70s.
Right.
Yep, those stories say stories.
Those stories died with my drug history.
Yep.
Speaking of that, today is a big anniversary for you, right?
Yes, today is actually the anniversary of my first concert that I promoted in the state of Connecticut.
Wow.
Holy cow.
Yay.
What year?
1972, January 11, 1972. I had Traffic and J.J. Cale at the New Haven Arena. It was supposed to be my second concert, but it was my first concert.
What was supposed to be your first?
Supposed to be the Allman Brothers on November 9th of 71, but then Dwayne died a week earlier.
Oh.
And canceled the show.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I noticed there's not a lot of concerts in January. Is that because of the weather? Because people are coming off the holidays? A little bit of both?
Well, you're right. It is because of the weather, because artists are very afraid of not being able to get from one city to the other. But when I was at my leadership conference at Live Nation back in November, I reminded everybody that the weather's not the same anymore. That it doesn't snow up in the Northeast anymore.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it so much. And when you put on a concert, you hate to have a lot of concert traffic around it because people only have a certain amount of money to spend, and you don't want to put too many shows on sale the same week. You don't want to have too many shows take place the same week that might appeal to the same crowd. I said, January is empty. I said, we should start filling up January. So hopefully going forward, my company will listen to me and artists will listen to me and start touring in the Northeast in January. But you're right. Historically, it's the weather. If the band can't get from one city to the other because of snow, then they lose a lot of money.
The good thing, one of the other good things about January is that you're not going to have a lot of competition.
Yeah.
Exactly right. And also people have money to spend for concerts every month, and they're not spending it this month.
Mick in Southington, or South Windsor, sorry.
I think you kind of just touched on my question where I noticed the other day that of all days that you've never held a concert, Christmas Eve, Christmas, and January 7th, which was just this week, is it, why? And does it have something to do with just bad luck and routing? Just some days you have 30 concerts you've booked, but never one on the 7th. Can we hold one next year, maybe?
Oh, I'd like to do that. No, you're right. You're right. I saw that on my page, too, when I opened it up on January 7th. Said I never had a concert on January 7th. And you're right. There are 3 days I've been doing concerts now for almost 56 years, and there are only 3 days I've never had a concert. And you're right. It was Christmas, New Year's, Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and January 7th.
Well, January 7th is funny because that's Phil's birthday, my birthday.
Oh, wow.
Yes. Happy birthday, by the way, guys.
Well, thank you.
You went to the new age.
I entered a whole new place.
I'll tell you, that was
right. Jimmy, got to have a concert.
My favorite
Phil, when are you
decade.
going to be 40?
Three more years. 3 more years.
All right.
Yeah.
So,
Chaz, my favorite decade of life was the age you're in now. So enjoy it.
I feel pretty good about it.
Cool. It is. It was my favorite decade.
Really?
Yep. Loved it. It was great. So, yeah, I never had concert on January 7th. It really is weather-related. You'll look on my archives page during the summer, and you're right. You'll see 30, 35 shows in one day during the summer because amphitheaters are open. And summertime is every day of the week is Friday night almost during the summer because people go out on Tuesday.
No matter what.
Yeah. But in January, it's dark and it's cold, and people don't want to go out, and they're cranky. And
one of the things about the 7th
is to be ready.
Just having a birthday there, and Phil.
Yeah.
There's Thanksgiving, there's Christmas, New Year's. By the time we get to my birthday, your birthday, everyone's tired.
Yeah.
Tapped out on cash.
Tapped out on partying.
We've got our resolutions in place. No one's drinking.
Right.
No one's eating calories.
Dry January.
No one's spending money.
Nothing.
And your Christmas present is your birthday present.
It's fine.
I've heard that before.
I get it.
Oh, I hate
Thank you,
that.
Nick.
Yeah, the
Thanks for everything, guys. Bye-bye.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
I'm the just before Christmas
Right.
area.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yep.
Jimmy, what are you working on now that you're back?
Well, we have had a busy week of trying to get shows. I'm trying to get REO into Connecticut, trying to get Train into Connecticut. I called up Steve Winwood's manager, who, I love Traffic. We're talking about Traffic. Steve was a leader of Traffic. I haven't seen Steve Winwood tour in so long. I thought he might have been sick, but I got the good news that he will be out during the summer. I will try my best to get Steve Winwood back into Connecticut, one of my favorite artists of all time.
Cool.
Looking to bring the Doobies back in.
Nice.
We're going to be very, very busy this summer, as we are every summer. But I found a lot of open arms looking to come into Connecticut this summer, so it's great.
Oh, that's really exciting.
Yeah, really nice.
I'm going to ask Jimmy what he thinks about this new soccer stadium maybe coming to Bridgeport. And more of your questions, 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, got river flood warnings for some state rivers today. Partly sunny, low to mid-40s, 45 now, West Haven.
95 southbound, slow-going volume delays starting at exit 24 in Fairfield down through Norwalk. Merritt Parkway southbound, stop and go through Norwalk starting at exit 40 after the exit at the interstate interchange for Route 7 has been cleared up. This report sponsored by Positive Coaching Alliance. Got issues with youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit, offers more than 1,000 free online resources for youth and high school sports coaches, parents, students, and administrators. Visit PCADevZone.org. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
So winter is here. The air is getting colder. Your energy bills will be at all-time highs. Now is time to replace those windows with 0% for 5 years and 50% off all styles of windows. Now it's time to protect your family from the elements, lower your energy costs, and upgrade the look and feel of your home. Window Nation, by the way, installs all year round, including replacing windows room by room to maximize your comfort, to keep you guys nice and warm inside and not heating the outside like you're supposed to be. And that doesn't happen. The birds can find their own heat somewhere else. You know
it costs nothing to get them out there to give you a price quote.
Exactly.
Like nothing.
Nothing at all. And by the way, all they do are windows. They're the experts. Over 10,000 online positive reviews, and it's so simple to get them. All you got to do is call 866-90-NATION, 866-90-NATION, or go to windownation.com. Windownation.com. Be sure to tell them that Chaz and AJ sent you.
Jimmy Copley, Live Nation is on, and I want to get your thoughts, Jimmy, on this soccer stadium that's been announced for Bridgeport.
Well, it sounds very exciting. So many things get announced and never happen. I certainly hope this does happen. I think, I'm very involved in making Bridgeport a real home to a lot of people. It's the biggest city in Connecticut. I think it's the most underrated city in Connecticut. I think the AMP has proven that people will love to go to Bridgeport, and I wish them all the success in the world. That's for sure. If they build it, it'll be great.
Does the city reach out to you guys because you've invested all this time and money on the amphitheater before they announce a soccer stadium and say, hey, man, we're not going to have concerts here? Or
Well, that's a good question. I spoke to Howard about that yesterday. I said, I would hope they don't have concerts there because it would just compete against the AMP. But I have no idea what's going to happen if they'll have concerts there. If they do, we'll have to deal with it. Well, maybe we'll do some concerts there. But, it's soccer stadiums are nice, but they're not concert facilities.
Right.
When you have a concert facility like the AMP in Bridgeport, you just can't beat it. The AMP was made for concerts. We put a roof on it. We put seats down. We enclosed it. We put a great backstage together. We changed our ballpark into a concert facility. When you have a soccer stadium, you're temporarily making it into a concert facility. It's still a soccer stadium.
Right. And you don't need to do a 10,000 seat thing in Bridgeport when you have Xfinity, correct?
And you have the arena.
Right.
Which is 10,000.
Right.
And also, it's really not, because soccer stadiums are rectangles, and when you set up a stage, you can't sell anything behind the stage. So it's sort of a strange setup.
So it's not 10,000?
No, it won't be 10,000. It'll be
right.
less.
In the Hartford Healthcare Amphitheater is what, 5 to 7?
5,700.
5,700.
Yeah, I wanted to make it less than 6,000. I wanted to make it intimate. I didn't want it to be too big.
Yeah.
I mean, the one thing I will tell you, and Rod Stewart said it to me personally, he felt that every fan was next to the stage when he was there. And we built it that way. We moved the stage up to second base, and we, made it as tight as possible so the fans would be as close to the stage as possible. And Rod recognized it. It was really nice.
We got a hold of an old writer from Rush, and this is for their dressing room.
Yeah.
For a show June 20th, 1990, or it was updated on June 20th, 1990. Can I go through some of this with you?
Sure.
Okay. And see if any of this stuff sounds familiar for Rush shows or other bands. This is for the dressing room. One color TV set with cable.
Yes. That we always had to do because, first of all, Rush is from Canada, and if there was hockey on, they needed to watch hockey.
It does say to include ESPN.
Okay.
Well, there it is, right? So there it is. So they
Getty's also a massive baseball fan.
This is true, yeah.
His personal collection is would beat some museums.
Yes, but that was not necessarily on cable.
Gotcha.
We had, well, I'm a New Yorker, so Channel 11 had the Yankees and Channel 9
Right, basic cable.
Yeah.
Get that. Yeah.
So, but hockey was not really always on regular TV. Many times it was on ESPN.
Number 2. One extra garbage can with sign marked, quote, cans and bottles only.
Yes, because they didn't want it to be poured, number one. And we had Rush on that tour. We had Rush at the Hartford Civic Center on May 8th of 1990 with Mr. Big. So
you guys had to do all this.
I had to do all this. And they were wonderful people, but they made sure their dressing rooms were perfect.
Seems to me 1990 asking for recycling bins, basically. They didn't even say recycling bins.
No.
Because there weren't recycling bins.
Ahead of the
there are now.
game.
Yeah, they were like garbage cans marked cans and bottles only.
Or they return all those things, give them money. We Rush, we're a little cheap.
Could be that.
When we drink, we're Rush. When we return, we crush.
Exactly right. Yeah, let me have that nickel over here.
So now we're going through what was on the writer for their dressing room in 1990. 5:15 sharp Prepare 1 tossed salad, no onions, with low-calorie dressing on the side.
Yes, what happened was they would do their sound checks around 4 to 4:30 in the afternoon.
Okay.
And they didn't want to eat dinner too close to the show.
Yeah, get tired.
So they or burp.
Yep, exactly.
So they made sure that they had dinner well before the show. So I don't remember 5:15 in particular, but if it's in the rider. So Rush made sure that they had dinner prepared at a certain point for them, and it had to be well before the show started.
Although hearing Flab on that song in a burp be funny. Why does the mic smell like onions?
Closer to the...
Right. Oh, he brings the mic down closer to that.
That's the background of Subdivisions.
Subdivisions. Today's Tom Sawyer.
I wonder, this sounds like it's for one particular dressing room. It doesn't say who it's for. It just says Rush dressing room. So they didn't share an entire dressing room, right? All three of them?
They normally did share a dressing room. They were very close. We
Okay.
had some artists that didn't, that required separate dressing rooms. Rush was a band, as they would say.
Oh, wow.
And they did everything together, and they were very close.
4th on the list, remove. No styrofoam cups. Hot paper cups only. They were really environmentalists before it was a thing.
Well, then it's the squeaky sounds, too. It's like...
Oh, yeah,
goes
the
right through you.
styrofoam bothers me.
Oh, my God, yeah. You take a styrofoam cup off, the other one's like, ah! Yeah, you will see my hackles go right up. I lose
And
my neck.
remember, sometimes you could taste styrofoam.
Yeah.
Oh.
Or it breaks off inside the cup, and then all of a sudden there's the...
Yeah. Right. Or you hear him going. Today's time, sort of. Constant space down.
You get a little spooky action.
Right. Closer to
the... Number 5. 5 o'clock dressing room. 1 case of exotic beer, please. Change to 6-pack of exotic beer, e.g., Japanese, African, Dutch, etc.
It's no bud.
So this would be after the sound check. They come into the dressing room and they have a couple beers and a salad.
Yeah, get a little buzz on.
Nice.
I like that they specify exotic beer.
They ain't paying for it. Right. Turn the bottles and nick.
If we can't pronounce it, even better.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, I paid for it, so let's get that straight.
Right.
But Rush was in a class of its own. I mean, they weren't this. I don't want to say it wrong, so let me try to say this right. They weren't a street band, okay? They had class, Rush. Those 3 guys traveled in class, were high,
well educated.
Yes.
Well educated, yes, very well educated guys. And they wanted to travel that way when they were on the road.
Yeah, They weren't warrant.
No. No.
Whipped cream and Miller Lite.
Exactly right.
And Jack Daniels.
Or Rat.
Yeah. Rat would eat anything.
To be fair, they live up to the name of the band.
You'd see him scurrying around every now and then.
Scurrying round and round?
No, when I had Rat, I had to get them multicolored condoms.
Nice. Right. And it said there are no traps.
Now, it was embarrassing enough to go into a store and even ask for condoms, but then when I had asked for multicolored condoms...
Right.
Who'd you send out to do that, Bozzy?
That'd be the new guy.
Yeah, no, it was really weird what Rat wanted. They wanted tube socks.
Tube socks.
We talked about that earlier.
Right. With colored stripes?
Yeah, it had to be different colors, and it had to be tube socks.
I wonder if they matched the condoms to the stripes on the tube socks.
Right. You're
That's a good look.
You're
by the
Mr.
way.
Red, you're Mr. Green, you're Mr. Blue. Yeah.
Why do I got to be Mr. Pink?
Right. Wow.
So, yeah, Rat was a lot of fun to see what their next rider contained.
Right. Cheese.
Like a comic book.
That's what I was thinking. Cheese, peanut butter,
Cheese. Cedar shaving.
marshmallow fluff.
Right. Place the dap.
Well, Jimmy, thank you so much for coming on. We will talk to you next Thursday.
You got it, guys.
All right. As Jimmy Koplik, Live Nation, if you don't follow his Facebook page, man, you're missing out. There's
Seriously.
an electronic museum to Connecticut concerts at Jim Koplik Presents Archive. Coming up, Bill Belichick out at the Patriots, the latest on that. And then if you're suffering through the dating scene, apparently there's new trends, AJ.
Wow.
And someone's going to tell you what to do.
Cool.
All right.
Channel 3, Building Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, first alert weather, river flood warnings, rather, for some state rivers. Partly sunny, low to mid-40s, 45 now, Woodbridge.
95 southbound stop-and-go traffic starting at exit 18 in Westport all the way down through Norwalk. Merritt Parkway southbound still seeing some volume delays starting at exit 40A. This report is sponsored by Avello Airlines. Dreaming of sunshine and sandy shores? Say hello to Avello. Escape to Daytona Beach from New Haven with nonstop flights on Avello. Don't miss out. Book your getaway today at AvelloAir.com. Your perfect beach day is just a flight away. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
Keep getting better.
Yep.
Nice job.
Yep.
What do you think, Phil?
Sounds great.
You're training them well.
Perfect.
Arts TV and appliance.
Also perfect.
Just some of the benefits of shopping with my friends at Arts. No delivery charges, no removal charges, no charges for basic hoses and power cords. This is, what you go to those big box stores. First of all, you're not going to beat the service.
Nope.
At Arts, you're going to get the best service.
Absolutely.
And you're going to get the best price. They beat the big box stores every day.
Every day.
But what you'll never even, not even in the universe, is, how they treat you.
Yeah.
You see a price at a big box store, well, then there's a delivery charge.
That's the starting
there's
price.
a removal charge. Yeah, that's the entry fee.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
And it's like, oh, you want to be able to plug that in?
you want a box with that?
Here's a cable.
Yeah.
You want hoses for that?
Yeah. Yep. A la carte.
This is not how to treat people.
No.
No, you go to Arts. This is worth the drive.
How are you supposed to be treated?
Yeah. ArtsTVOnline.com. Go see them in North Haven. And they have that beautiful place at the Galleria in Middletown. Please tell them Chaz sent you. ArtsTVOnline.com. big story is, and maybe you saw this one coming, maybe you didn't. Bill Belichick no longer with the Patriots.
Yeah.
After 24 seasons, one of sports' most iconic coaching tenures is over. They're scheduled to do a press conference today at noon.
You think his hold music is I Will Survive by Gloria Gaynor?
I will survive.
Widely regarded as one of the best coaches of all time, if not the best.
That's his business card.
Yeah. 6 Super Bowl wins in 24 years.
Wow. A lot of rings. He's got a lot of bling.
He owned a 266 to 121 overall record with the Patriots and has another 31 playoff victories.
Before Belichick winning half as many Super Bowls in that time frame, you were a no doubt Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
That is an insane number.
He'll do something different, like one Dancing with the Stars or something like that.
I'd love to see that cutoff sweatshirt on Dancing with the Stars.
Yeah, he wants to win one
Hell's
more.
Kitchen with Gordon Ramsay.
Bill Belichick hosting.
For
It's
God's
wrong.
sake, Bill, this is disgusting. You taking a football and you bite it, you fly out of it.
The Masked Singer. It's the only character that's come on that show. Doesn't say anything.
Right?
Doesn't sing.
Right?
Doesn't answer questions.
And the head will come off.
Tell us why you picked this. I'm on to the next performance.
Moving on to Shakira.
Oh, yeah. So now, everyone's trying to guess who's going to replace him and where's he going to go.
I heard Atlanta. I was just checking online in between commercial breaks. The rumors Atlanta. For
I
Belichick.
mean, I've heard Washington. People are dying for somebody to come in and help that team. If you're not in the playoffs right now, every team wants to feel like they're in on it.
I don't want to say Boss Keith is right. He was right about this, but also he said he's going to go to a team where he can win.
Yeah.
He's right.
Yeah.
Right.
Does he want to go to a dog and that he has to rebuild?
No.
And it's 3 or 4 years
He wants
before
plug
they're
and
playoff
play.
ready?
Yep.
He wants to plug and play.
Yeah.
He wants to win again.
I agree. I
A
think
team
the
that
owner
just needs a coach.
I think the owner will matter, but I think the quarterback will also matter.
Absolutely. I was just going to say quarterback's going to be a big
Yeah.
But that one's easy enough to replace. No?
Yes and no. It's got to be a Belichick quarterback. It's got to be a guy who's going to be willing to
No, but what I'm
do
saying
things
is
his way a
you
little bit.
come in, like, all right, they have a quarterback you don't like. You come in, you just, all right, you sit over here and I'll let you know when you're going to play.
Right.
I'll let you know.
Depends how much money that guy's making.
We got
sometimes.
this other guy.
Maybe they'll coach a different sport like baseball. You see the players tackling each other now.
That would be
going into
interesting.
first base, tackling the first base.
Golf.
That would be better.
Kimmy Seltzer is on. So if you're a head coach looking for a team, what's the proper etiquette now to because you're basically dating.
Right.
that's
Right?
true.
Yeah.
Let's apply some dating etiquette to this.
Well, you want to dress your best.
Kimmy,
Hello there. Good morning.
good morning.
On you.
I love this. Yeah. Well, first of all, Happy New Year. I missed you guys.
I don't think you can say that anymore.
Yeah, now it's past.
Once
that.
we hit double
the
digits,
11th.
we're on.
The 11th.
Yeah, even though we haven't talked.
Yes. It's implied, though.
But thank you and you too.
Yeah. Thank you. Well, we're seeing a lot of interesting trends as we head into the new year when it comes to dating, and this is such a great time to focus on it. We just had our own kind of Super Bowl online dating holiday last Sunday, which is the highest traffic of online dating that we see each year. So people are motivated and they're ready to go. But, one of the trends that we're seeing is that it's all about quality versus quantity. People are really slowing down and being more intentional on who they want to date.
So it's applied to men and women? I feel like women
Yeah.
are always about quality.
Yeah.
And men always about quantity.
Yes.
You're saying men coming over to this same trend?
Yes, men are hopping on board with us ladies, and and men are looking for that too. And kind of an offspin of that is that people are looking for more emotional intimacy. Obviously everyone's looking for physical intimacy, but now the emotional
Not everyone.
piece, Yeah. Well, it depends also where you are in the scheme of dating. Some people just want to go out there and have fun as well. But
Kimmy, you know what I think?
Yeah.
I think when you say something like this, you have to like age group it, because I think people in their teens and early 20s, that's physical. You're physical.
Oh, yeah. You're very physical.
Let's rock it.
Exactly, right.
Men and women are different. So guys in their young 20s, physical.
You want to damage things.
You want to break furniture.
Exactly.
Hole in the bottom of the boat.
Right. As many times as you can. It's like bring it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
By the way, you're right, and this happens to be another trend. Boys who are coming out of divorce kind of go back to adolescence too, and actually women as well, where they're looking for a physical.
I like how you
connection.
called them boys coming out of divorce.
Because they are boys.
They are.
Boys.
Back to damage.
Yeah, and actually there's something called the Golden Bachelor effect that it's in vogue now to date after 50. Actually, I was just on the Tamron Hall show with the Golden Bachelor, and it was really interesting, like right before he announced who he picked. And I don't know if you guys were following the show.
Don't even insult me.
That's all I headline.
Please, Kimmy.
Yes.
We're friends.
Oh, come on. It was heartfelt. It was beautiful. It was really touching.
So
to see.
I
It was
feel
a
like
very
guys
different
in their young 20s want sex.
Yes.
When they get in their upper 20s, they start looking at marriage. If they're thinking about marriage, that's when they start getting focused. Like, this is kind of when 30s.
Yeah.
Like when you're approaching 30 to like mid 30s.
Uh-huh.
I think women get really focused on it. Not all, but most, like in their late
The whole
20s,
clock is
they
ticking
start
thing.
looking like, especially if you want to have kids, you're looking like, right around there. All your friends getting married, all that. And then let's advance now to like 45 and you get divorced.
Right.
Not that happens, but it happens to some.
It does happen, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So what advice can you give to like a 45-year-old guy who's like new to the market?
Yeah, well, just men, women too.
Men.
Because,
Just
okay,
dudes.
just men. All right. Well, I mean, it's kind of the same, but I would say the first thing is get to know yourself beyond the couplehood. I think one of the biggest mistakes, a lot of men do too, they'll like jump into the next relationship. And when you're first getting out there, it's really time, I call it like dating yourself, to get to know yourself in a different way, because you almost forget who you are, and it's a great time for a makeover. It's a great time to kind of renegotiate what you want, and put together what I call a dating plan, just like a business plan. I talk about that a lot in ways of like how to get out there and meet people, because that's one of the most daunting things. People don't know where to go and how to
dating plan.
I would say don't get hurt.
Yeah.
Stretch.
Don't get hurt.
It's funny. You see people come out of marriages and they typically start dating someone who's the opposite of who they were married to for the last decade.
Right.
I want different.
This one's happy.
This one doesn't bitch at everything.
This one actually smiles. Look at this.
But then it's and I think most people usually settle with someone who is somewhere in between the two extremes. What you were married to, and then what you were like the crazy person you were dating. Right out of marriage.
Right.
Yeah. Am I just speaking for myself right now?
No. You echo a lot of thoughts.
Okay.
You echo a lot of thoughts.
I have no experience on the matter. I don't know.
Yeah.
But you're spot on. No, it's true. And sometimes people go, it's like the pendulum effect. They'll go from one extreme and then they'll go all the way to somewhere else. And that's not good either. So you're right. It is, something in between. But that's the best part about dating, and why I say don't settle down right away, because you really don't know who you are. Like, it's like being a kid in a candy store. Like, and especially people who got married earlier, where we were taught to date like one at a time, and people then fall into a relationship. It's been 20 years. They're like a time warp, and they get out and it's like, oh my God, they've only had one or two relationships. And so, if they've only tasted a Hershey bar or Gobstopper, it's like, be the kid in a candy store and taste a lot of candy before you settle with one, because
you want to Skittles,
but don't stick it all in your mouth at the same time,
right?
Because you're not going to get the true flavor.
Right.
Don't stick too many in your mouth at the same time.
You want the sample pack.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so and the other thing that is awesome to do when you're getting back out there is get involved in things maybe that you never could when you were a couple, or things that you want to do. It can be such an exciting time. But a lot of times when I'm talking to people and I give free breakthrough calls to people, most people can't even tell me what they want. So you first have to really figure out what it is you want this time around. And it is different. Like you were saying, Chaz, like when you're in your 20s and 30s, maybe you're looking to have a family, settle down, and later in life,
young 20s, it's sex.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Late 20s, you start thinking, maybe I got to start dialing this down and think about getting adulty.
I want to drink Gatorade afterwards.
Yeah. So one of the things, too, I help people with is that you create kind of these just dating goals. I talk it almost like it's a business plan, but it's really important to not just say, oh, I'm just going to get out there and date. I mean, maybe you have to learn how to flirt. Maybe you have to, there's some skills that you maybe never learned, especially if you were a relationship person and you haven't dated in a long time or only dated one person. And so just kind of really taking a look at the skills and small actionable goals that you can achieve, especially as you head into the new year. And that builds your confidence overall. Maybe it's just getting a new wardrobe. And, you and I talk about this all the time on the show, but that is such a great...
What's wrong with black T-shirts?
Nothing if they fit you well.
Right.
You're safe, Chaz. You're safe. All
right. It's not too tight?
Yeah, you look great. I can see.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and overall, we're skipping over that one. Yeah. Just be intentional and I have a workshop coming up.
What does that mean? Be intentional.
Yeah, meaning that you have to look at what it is you want in ways of your values, in the ways that
Vince, are you dating anyone
in your life.
Not currently.
No.
No.
All right. What's going on there?
They took their Christmas presents 2 days after Christmas and left like a thief in the night.
No kidding. Oh, man, I should have started with this.
Wow.
Oh,
you should. Yeah. Oh, it's all good.
yeah.
So I'm just absorbing this. I'm throwing out all my black T-shirts.
Nice.
Unless they look good on you.
Starting to stretch.
I don't know if they
You have a shirt that says Cow Entertainment. Red Cow Entertainment.
Right.
And
a flannel.
Why is a little bossy?
How old are you?
Oh, yeah, I can see you. Yeah.
You can see. Yeah. Hi. I'm 36.
Okay. You ever think about marriage or not really?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. It would really have to be the right situation and the right person. At this point, I just I don't know. I just want somebody to watch football and let me explain why they should go for 2 instead of kicking an extra point. I'm not looking for anything exciting. You know what I mean? I'm just
you're not looking for deep, meaningful conversation. Just the simple things in life. He's a comedian. He wants to.
I have my deep conversations on the stage because I can't afford therapy, so I just go on stage.
Right, that's your form of therapy.
How long have you been single for?
Since Christmas.
Today? Yeah, the 27th or the 28th.
Right.
Oh, literally? Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah.
No, but you know what?
Yeah.
And you make a good point, Vince. I think more people wait until their 30s. It used to be 30 when I was in my 20s.
Yeah.
That was the mark.
It was like an emergency number. It's like, oh my God.
Yeah, like an expiration
It
date.
really was an emergency number, but I think most people now, I think it might be 40.
And I'm looking at that too because I rushed. I don't want to say I rushed it, but I was in a relationship for a year and a half, and then I went and bought a ring. This was like 5-6 years ago, and then a month later, before I could even do it, I had plans. I had this whole thing. I had her favorite wrestlers ready. I was going to do it in the middle of a ring and 3,000 people and get
That's awesome.
And then a week, 4 weeks before it happened, she's like, I'm seeing such and such from, she was a camp counselor, and then all of a sudden she started talking about her friend that was a camp counselor at the same camp, and the next thing you know, they were at sleepaway camp and I was at home. So,
boy. Okay.
So yeah, I'm pushing it to 4. I think 40 is my goal. If I don't do it by 40, then.
But you know what? You'll know when you know.
Well, that's what I figured. It's got to be.
There won't be a lot of thought process. You'll just know.
I'm not a thinker, Chaz. I don't know if you've noticed these last couple visits, so I'm glad that it's not going to require thinking.
Yeah.
But dress with intention. That's the lesson.
I wore jeans today instead of sweatpants.
He was intentionally dressing to come to the radio station.
Yeah, he's wearing pants. He's wearing pants.
Perfect for here.
Right, you should see me on Saturday. I was wearing pajamas.
He left his fuzzy robe in the kitchen, I was going to say.
I didn't leave it on a chair. Sorry.
All right, I got to roll. I'm going to link up to your site on our sites here, Kimmy, if people want dating advice. It's such it's fun, but it's horrible all at the same time.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, it doesn't have to be, and that's what I like to instill hope and fun into the dating scene, because it really can be a great time to explore yourself. I have a workshop coming up on how to meet people in real life, because that's another trend that people are really wanting to get away from the apps. So it's coming up January 23rd, and you can find it at stophatingdating.com. So thanks, guys.
Stop Hating Dating. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you, Kimmy. Always awesome. Appreciate it. Kimmy Seltzer. Patriots let Bill Belichick go. Is this dumbass? Is it dumbass?
I mean, if he doesn't want to be there, you can't keep him hostage.
What do you
That's
think,
not gonna
though?
go well.
Did they let him go, or did he say, I'm good?
Yeah, you can't find me.
Tired of you people.
Right. Gonna pack my bags and go.
Comedian Vince Barry in studio. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Jason Page, sports
Hey.
guy on the phone.
Yeah.
Good morning.
What is it, guys?
Hello.
Hey.
What is it?
Listen, it's not. Tom Curran over at NBC Sports Boston reported in mid-December that this was what was going to happen. And a lot of people sort of doubted it. Hey, what were your sources? The Patriots kind of closed ranks. Belichick wasn't saying much, but you could see the writing on the wall here. People have to remember something in all of this, that Bill Belichick was the guy that basically pushed Tom Brady out of New England. And for everything you might want to say about Bill Belichick and his greatness as a head coach and everything and all the accolades you might want to throw his way, that's the one inescapable truth. Throw on top of all of that the draft for him has been dreadful.
It's been
over
bad.
it's been really bad.
They can't
over the
hold
last
on to anybody.
several years. No, over the last several years, it's been a disaster. And you get to sort of where we are today. This isn't a surprise, guys. I mean, and it's a clean break for both sides. He'll still get his flowers. The idea of him breaking Don Shula's once thought of unbreakable record of most career wins, which he's going to need another 2 years to do. It just wasn't going to happen in New England. And I think he'll go coach somewhere else. I still think he wants to coach. And you'll see him on a sideline somewhere next year. Might be Washington.
It's funny. I recently had a birthday, and it's a beautiful thing because a lot of people text you and your phone's just full. I just wonder what the hell his phone looks like
It's
right
blown
now.
up right now.
People, hey.
Yep.
We got a job.
Exactly right.
I imagine it's silent because he probably turned it off.
Oh,
yeah. His Facebook messages
you just got to turn it off.
You
right?
just got to leave it alone.
Every
Guys,
player that he's coached is texting, not a text.
Guys, I don't think the market is what you think it is for him, though. I don't think there's as many teams banging down the door for his. No. I don't think it's what you think it is. I think it's going to be,
maybe not as a head
looking-
coach, but as a general manager.
No, it won't be.
Really?
No, it'll be the opposite. It'll be the opposite because his record as a general manager is horrendous.
Right.
It won't be as a general manager. It'll be, hey, you can come in and be our head coach, but nobody's going to make him the general manager.
He got one text. Ha 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 ha. Brady.
It's from Tom Brady. But now this is. I just woke. Literally, I woke up about 15 minutes ago and saw the news on my phone and on my watch, and I wasn't terribly surprised. And we record our TV show, so I do a daily TV show now, which actually airs in Hartford.
Nice.
Which actually airs in Connecticut on Wax TV up there, channel 931, I believe, over on Spectrum.
Oh, cool.
So we do this new national TV show that we started last week. And we have former NFL safety Nick Ferguson on the show today. We'll be talking about the Brady news. I mean, this week has been nuts, guys, with Nick Saban obviously retiring yesterday over at Alabama. Pete Carroll, a future Hall of Fame head coach, out with the Seattle Seahawks. I mean, there is so much coaching news going on. We've got 5 or 6 openings out there around the league.
The one thing the Patriots know how to do is media.
Yeah.
They've always known how to handle it. And this is why it's Thursday and not Monday. And we're talking about this because they knew that they didn't want to share any of this with other teams.
Yep.
And have a surprise Pete Carroll take away from this. They were like, you're going to go out this way and we're going to dominate.
Yep. Using the heads.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now they know how to run the media.
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah, they gave him his own day. Now the talk is, the talk that I've heard is that Gerard Mayo is the guy who's a former Patriot. There's talk of him potentially replacing Belichick. The one fly in the ointment there is the Tennessee Titans cut loose Mike Vrabel on Tuesday. And Vrabel has, there's always been talk that one day Vrabel would want to be the head coach of the Patriots. So I wonder if Vrabel being exiled in Tennessee means that, and that might have expedited the Belichick firing even more so when they saw, hey, we could get Mike Vrabel, who is arguably one of the best coaches out there in the free agent coaching pool.
You don't think they'll bring him into this press conference? You don't think that happened first? So they say there's the handoff, right? They wouldn't do that. They'd give Bill his own moment.
They're going to give Bill his own moment. And he'll coach somewhere next year. He's come hell or high water. He's going to break this Don Shula coaching record. He might be doing it in a wheelchair with a oxygen mask on. But
a lot of times people are hired before the other people know that they're being fired. Right. That happened to me twice, actually. I was hired to replace AJ, and we were hired to come in to do mornings here. Yep. And so Belichick maybe thought, hey, I've got another year. Yeah. It's like, wait.
Till they say, come in the office for a second. Close the door.
Close the door.
I'm not closing the door next time.
That is kind of how the exit from the Jets happened. The Patriots fired Pete Carroll, and then they were like, he was like, well, there's this other job opening. And they're like, yeah, whatever. You're not going to get what you want over there. And then they did. And then they basically sued him. They were like, well, you weren't allowed. He was under contract. You weren't allowed to just talk to him. We didn't give you permission. The Patriots had to send a first-round draft pick back because Belichick left to the Jets.
It's crazy, though. You have two septuagenarians out of work today, and both of them are probably there's a decent chance that both Pete Carroll and Bill Belichick could be on the sidelines as early as next year. Wow. Because Pete Carroll still wants to coach.
They're proven winners.
Pop Warner.
My sources in Seattle say
Wouldn't that be
he still wants
hysterical?
to coach.
You roll up with your 14-year-old kid. He gets out of the car. It's like, is that Pete Carroll?
Working those kids hard.
If you're a 14-year-old and you see one of those two coaches on the sideline, you're far more excited to see Pete Carroll than Bill Belichick. Oh, yeah, for sure.
All right, Jason, thanks. How do we link up to you?
I'm still on X, formerly known as Twitter, at the back page. The TV show, which airs all over the country weeknights, is also available on Spotify as a vodcast. You can check it out there. It's Sports Rap with Jason Page.
Nice. Awesome. Great to hear your voice. Thank you, brother.
Thanks,
Appreciate
guys.
it.
All right.
Jason Page. Love you too, man. All right, Stump the Chumps. Stump us with 80s pop culture trivia. You get in the running to win tickets to see the 80s Invasion coming to Mohegan Sun. 203-882-9757. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PR, 95.9 The Fox. We're doing Stump the Chumps. 80s pop culture trivia. Comedian Vince Berry in studio. We're hoping he'll help us.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, very good. 203-882-9757. Everybody who stumps us gets in the running for 80s Invasion. It's what, Steve Piercy from Rat?
Yep.
It's
Vixen.
Vixen.
It's Riley's LA Guns.
Yeah.
And
something else.
Yeah. Trying to remember what now.
Anthony and Branford.
Quite right.
Good morning, folks. My question is what was Norm Peterson's first name?
Who's Norm Peterson?
Norm Peterson.
Wouldn't it be
Cheers?
Norm?
Cheers?
Oh,
Cheers?
Oh, so Norm wasn't his first name.
Was it Norman?
Is that your guess?
Hang on, we're thinking.
Yeah, give me a second.
Yeah, Norm Peterson from Cheers.
Right. We're commiserating.
Yeah, Norman.
Norman, I'm
right?
guessing, yeah. I would think. That's normal.
Everyone's like Norm, and then Diane's like Norman.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's your answer?
I have no better answer than that.
That's good.
I guess so.
I can't, yeah.
Yes, Anthony.
It's not like a Cosmo Creamer.
Norm was his middle name. His first name was Hillary.
No.
Really?
Never heard that
Look it
before
up.
in my life. Okay.
We're going to look it up.
Yeah, we'll fact check it.
But I'll take your word for it.
All right, have a good day, folks.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
That's weird.
Hillary.
Wouldn't have been in my top guesses.
No.
That's why he was so quick to want to get to the answer.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
like,
yeah,
you're
yeah.
never going to get it.
Right. Well, he's right. Wouldn't.
Scott, New Haven.
Yes. What year was Invasion of Your Privacy by Rat released?
Let's see. Invasion of Privacy. Out of the Cellar or Invasion of Privacy? I want to say 86.
That's what I would say.
Yeah.
Scott.
Sounds like a good guess.
1986 will be the guess.
1985.
Damn it.
Ooh. Damn it.
Wow.
You're off.
That was a quick turnaround for them,
was
though.
84.
Wow.
All right. Thank you. Sean in West Hartford.
All right, good morning. What 1985 video game begins with a planned departure from Independence, Missouri?
From where?
Independence, Missouri.
Where?
Independence, Missouri.
From where?
What?
Wow, this is a great question.
Wow.
Independence.
A video game.
Yeah, the first thing I'm thinking of is Bad Dudes, where President Reagan was kidnapped, and you had to be a bad enough dude to rescue President Reagan.
Yeah.
So I'll say though, it came out in 1985. Doesn't necessarily mean it was supposed to be the time being played in 1985.
Oh, that sucks. Because I was saying, because you get the home Nintendo system in 85 and everybody's playing Super Mario or just Mario Brothers at that time.
Maybe Tomb Raider. What is something like that?
It's a video game, right?
Maybe
a video
Tomb
game.
Raider would be 90s.
Can I tell you one of my radio deals included a Nintendo 64?
Really?
That's great.
Yeah.
That's a nice little bonus.
Yeah.
Nice.
I was doing overnights.
Yeah.
And, they didn't
needed
want
something
to
to
give
do.
me any money. I was like, well, how about Nintendo 64? And they're
Really?
like, okay.
Get that Banjo Kazooie up in my life.
Wait, you can do stuff like that? I want a Harley.
I walked out with that game and I'm like, yeah, I made it in radio.
Damn.
Anyway, long way to get to. I feel like this is like
Yeah,
an
we're gonna-
Atari system deal, but
I know,
but if you
right?
say it wasn't played in 85, then I
Well, I
have
think
no
it means
idea.
it was set in like the future, so maybe like Metroid.
Justin, what?
I say it seems too late to be the Oregon Trail.
That's what I was thinking too. That's why I was like, is it a video game? Yeah.
Also, I don't feel like the Oregon Trail would start in Missouri.
Plus, who the hell would play that? I want Oregon Trail.
Hey man, if you were a bored kid in the 90s, you had to play the Oregon Trail.
Oh,
There
sleep
wasn't
is
much.
better.
If you had the choice between first grade math or the Oregon Trail, you chose Oregon Trail.
Yeah, Oregon Trail and Math Blasters. Yeah,
All right, Ruth, it's your pick.
Let's go with Oregon Trail.
I like it.
It is the Oregon Trail.
Yeah.
You have died of dysentery.
Thank you, Sean. Bill at Nuggatuck.
Morning, guys.
Hey.
So, which band won a Grammy for Best Hard Rock / Metal Performance in 1988?
Jethro Tull.
Yep.
Damn it.
Lori in Newtown.
Hey, good morning. What was the best-selling video in 1985?
Video,
Like a
home video?
VHS?
Yeah, VHS, that kind of thing.
Like a movie or a workout? What was it?
If I tell you that it doesn't
yeah.
Return of the Jedi, maybe?
No, I think it's like Jane Fonda.
Jane Fonda
Yeah.
workout. Jane Fonda workout.
you got it.
That's the
Boom.
I remember.
John and Guilford.
Morning, everyone.
Hello.
Hey, so what TV show in the 80s used Billy Joel's My Life as its theme song?
Oh.
Come on, AJ. This is right in the wheelhouse.
Justin?
Bosom buddies. Tom Hanks, Peter
You
Scolari.
got it.
Yep.
Yep,
Boom.
you got it.
I was picturing
thank
him.
you.
I'm like,
Thank you.
I was thinking, thank you, Justin.
What was that?
I said, thank you, Justin.
Before that.
I was trying to think. I'm like trying to picture faces.
Right. Eugene, Long Island.
Hello, how you doing?
What's up?
What was the 70s cartoon show where the character gained his power by squeezing his belt tight?
This is 80s pop culture.
Oh,
Is there a
it's
time
80s.
machine in this cartoon?
I listen to you guys every morning. You make
Thank
me
you.
laugh every morning.
Thank you, brother.
Appreciate it,
What's
man.
the answer?
The answer is Sinbad.
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 Remember, he used to squeeze his belt real tight and he got big?
Vintage? What got big?
Yeah, I squeeze on
just thinking the same thing. You're saying this on the radio.
Yeah, you squeeze that one area.
Arsenal got big. Yeah, his chest got big.
Oh, his chest got
You don't remember that?
double D's.
Right.
No.
No.
Sinbad did it.
Give us the shooters.
All right. Thank you, Eugene.
Nice.
The only superhero with a belt I know is Quail Man.
He wore it on his head.
Ken in Oxford.
Guys, fine.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Yeah, man.
What's the total number of dots in the Pac-Man maze?
Oh, you son of a bitch.
That's great. Isn't it 70s?
Pac-Man's
Pac-Man
80s.
No, that'd be
Is
80s.
it?
Yeah.
Early 80s.
Man, I don't know.
Yeah.
Remember Derby Billiards?
I gotta
But
ask
they
a
had a
question.
Pac-Man
Is there
machine
a
there.
difference between the arcade cabinet and like the home version, or are they the same?
I don't know.
You're just reading something.
Well, if you know the answer, then
I want to say it's like 156, but I don't know.
I want to say 288.
It's like, yeah, it's like one. It's either one.
Whoa,
that's
AJ,
not
you're
bad.
real close, but that's not it, AJ.
Hold on,
I'm not
close.
done yet.
Yes, thank you for the information, but we haven't given an official answer yet. Hold on.
285.
No, because I like that's around because 128 or 144 are like common numbers in mathematics and computer programming because you can like flip a bit on
Oh,
128.
that second one was close, too. You
Sounds
got a
some-
couple numbers right.
It's like the lotto, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. I got a couple numbers.
suck at lotto.
There are a couple of things we need to cut in half and merge together to get the right answer.
Yeah.
I say 285.
250. 244.
256? Oh, wait.
244.
244.
244.
244.
You got it.
Whoa.
Wow.
Damn.
That was teamwork.
No
That
idea.
was something.
Nice.
That was-
All right,
that
you're
was-
winning 1-2.
That was a total accident.
Thank you. Tabby and Branford.
Hey guys, how are you?
Hello, Tabby.
Good.
Van Halen live without a net. What month was it performed in?
I want to
In
say
New Haven?
I want to say August, but I don't know.
I want to say March. I don't know why.
Oof.
I just want to say a lot of things.
I was there. I don't remember.
Wow.
Well, what were you
I
wearing?
was there.
Were you wearing long sleeves, short
Yeah.
sleeves? Did you wear a jacket?
Oh, there you
I
go.
don't remember.
Oh, wow. That was a good concert, huh?
Were you sweating?
I remember being in a limo.
Right. Okay.
So it wasn't winter. Yeah,
Okay.
It's definitely summer.
All right.
Yeah.
Maybe
I believe it was hot.
Want to say
How about July? How about July?
July? Maybe. I don't know. No idea. It was a beautiful June day.
Yeah.
Now we're going backwards.
Ruth, pick a month.
Let's go July. August.
Oh, no.
August.
August.
August it is.
August, Tabby.
August 17th and 18th.
Yay! Hey, woo!
Bill and Naugatuck.
Try again. All the old paintings on the tombs, they do the sand dance. Don't you know? What
All the old
1986
paintings
hit?
on that- Walk like an Egyptian.
Yes.
I got to say.
Walk like an eviction.
You're carrying all the stuff, dude.
you for listening. Thank you for calling. Very excited to be a part of AJ's comedy camp graduation, I guess you would call it tonight.
My one-man, 20-minute show.
Yeah, you have to. Ballsky's going to kind of open into a top 5.
Yes.
And
you think that'll be Bill Belichick related?
Yeah, right. I'm right.
It's an invite only, and I hope to see the tribe out there.
Yeah.
Thank you for listening. Thank you for calling. Final thoughts, AJ.
I was going to echo your thoughts and say I will see you today at Village Pub. I'm still that little pub. Village Pub. Wow, I'm all the way to Long Island.
It's invite only.
Invite only, yes.
Yeah. So if you have an invitation, we hope to see you.
Yes.
Phil?
Well, it was really cool sitting in here for a day. Thank you for letting me join.
Absolutely.
Oh, Phil, you're here.
Yeah.
Ruth?
Human enthusiasm.
That was my takeaway from today.
Oh.
Yeah, it was not literally, but yeah.
And brilliant. That was just so brilliant.
Vince Barry.
I hope it's not your takeaway. How'd you carry it home? Follow me at OSnap Vince. Congrats on your show tonight, AJ.
Thank you.
Justin?
Chaz and AJ. McDermott Chevrolet and Lexus of New Haven. Flubble of the day.
First alert weather, river flood warnings, rather, for some state rivers. I hate horrible weather. I like sunny days.
Yeah.
80, done.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, AJ, come out to the shed this weekend and try on some socks. Hi, Ruth. Happy New Year.
Chaz and AJ.
Happy Thursday. Remember, everybody, Kurt Hart will be holding another live event behind the dumpster at Brazzi's, and there is no invite now.
Wow, look at that.
Chaz and AJ.
What's the dirt on Justin? Come on, everyone has a story.
Yeah, we're going to have to get that.
Yeah, we don't know yet.
We have ground to cover with Vince.
Yes.
Lots of work to do.
Yes. Busy.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey guys, there's a collision on I-40 South, Castle Hayne Road. Left lane closed, Wilmington, North Carolina.
Thank you.
Chaz and AJ.
80s pop culture. Who sucks and was born in 1980?
I was born in 87. Sorry, man.
Chaz and AJ.
Scaramouche, and sock it to me.
Chaz and AJ.
Good drugs out there today.
Yeah, I want to wish Colleen Mayo happy birthday, Colleen-o.
Happy birthday, Mayo.
Hey.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, Justin, is squozen a word?
Actually is.
Oh, it is.
Chaz and AJ.
That's where people use it. That's
See
why.
you later, Bill Belichick. Adios.
Chaz and AJ.
He finally said it. Hi, Ruth. Hi, Ruth.
Hi.
Chaz and AJ.
Break a leg tonight, or say break a toe tonight, AJ.
I probably will.
Been there, done that.
Joe Biden.